Good morning, America, or almost 9 o'clock in the
Depends
PM.
where you are. It's 10 till 5 o'clock somewhere. Whether that's AM or PM is up to you, but, you know, either or.
Just kind of depends. Alright. Alright, so...
So, ready to go finish the game. Plus. Sorry, I just paused it to make sure that the
Here we go.
window is cooperating.
Alright, it has been a month. I have no recollection of where we are or what we are doing. We were...
So, at this point, at least in the story, because we did, like, it was all side stuff last time. It should be that top one. It was all side stuff last time, and it was getting the ultimate weapons. Story-wise, where we are... Yeah, it's that top one. Airship Bridge.
Okay.
Because the last thing we did was the Cactuar stuff with getting Riku's ultimate weapon, and then we came back here and powered everything up.
Yeah, I'm tripping because, the stupid 2024/2/9.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I don't know where I am.
Well, yeah, February 9th. Like I said, that was the last time we played this, so that, yeah, I would check, actually. So, story-wise, where we are is, we got to the final Aeon and Xanarkin, and then found out that Unileska was like, yeah, you can do this, the summoner will die, one of the guardians has to die, but it's just gonna make Sin be reborn, and so they all essentially said, yeah, no, we're not doing that, because that's not gonna permanently get rid of Sin, therefore this is not really... This is at best a temporary solution to a permanent problem. So we killed Unileska, and now several people are like, well, we've just fucked everything, what are we supposed to do? And we kind of dicked around in the airship a little bit because you have to talk to the other characters, and they came up with two ultimate ideas. The first one was that because Sin is Jecht, and Jecht likes the Hymn of the Faith, is that the hymn is probably part of the key. If they can figure out a way to get him to hear the hymn, that might like calm Sin down enough to where they could defeat him. The other one by Kamari, which was that the answers do not lie in the teachings; they lie somewhere outside, and that Micah, Maester Micah, knows quite a bit, so they should try to find him and make him talk. So that's where we currently are. Those are technically two different objectives, but we're going to the same place. They kind of both get resolved at the same time. So it's not we're going to two separate areas. There's one distinct location that we're going to.
Oh, there we go.
And that is caught up, basically.
Special. So I need to talk to him?
Yep, talk to Sid. Captain Baldy.
Hello. I'm working on the controls. I will pick it up soon.
It has been a month, bear that in mind.
Also, I've been playing like Castle Crashers and several other
Very
games.
different control setup, yeah.
And so it's like,
Very
I don't remember what control I have for what. Okay, where am I going?
I'm gonna make double sure on this. I know it's not Omega Ruins. That's like a very, very post-game area.
We don't go there.
Yeah, we will probably not go through there in this playthrough.
Looks everywhere where the light touches. What about that? Omega Ruins are in the distance. Those at the top. You must never go there.
It's true.
It's been a while since I have seen Lion King, so I'm paraphrasing, but...
Okay, so we're headed to Bavel, so you're looking for High Bridge. High Bridge is what you're looking for.
Hello. There it is.
Here we go!
Right, but I was like, I know it's Bavel, but it's not a location marked as Bavel. So yeah, this is it. So yeah, just go north and talk to Micah. Should be around there.
Well,
Infidel!
Man, don't these guys ever give up?
word spread
You
really
regret showing
quickly.
your face here.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Strike you down in the name of
No, you
Emma.
got exiled from Yevon a while back.
Blah,
Oh.
blah, blah. Yeah, so guys...
Some guys.
Like, literally not the least bit concerned about these two asshats.
Zero fucks to
Like,
give.
we killed Unileska. Do these guys really think they have a shot?
Captain?
Lady
Kicked
Yuna
and-
is not to be harmed. She's no traitor. That is an evil rumor spread by the Al-Bhed.
Yeah. That what just then?
Then
What?
what are we to do?
What?
Stand down. As she says.
I think her accent just slipped there.
What was that about evil?
Yeah, I don't know what
Al-Bhed?
just happened.
Tara Strong, are you okay?
Truly,
Stand
I do not
down.
understand it myself.
She could have at least said it like Raven.
Seems to be in a state of confusion.
I'm confused too.
They called me out of the blue and made me captain of the guard.
Short on believers.
Yes, the chaos in the temples is worse.
That
than
was
I
a
imagined.
rose. That was a back.
I mean, he's not wrong though.
All the priests do
It's
is
really not, but
blame
like,
each other.
you don't have to take this, man.
I worry what
Yeah,
will
because
become
remember
of
at this
Yevon.
point, of the four maesters,
No.
only one of them, and
I
Micah's
must be
not
the
alive,
one that
we've already
stands
seen he's
against the
unsent, but like,
swirling tides.
Seymour is gone, the Ronzo one
Lady
got
Luna,
killed by
I must
Seymour,
tell you, your courage has been
and
great
Micah, or not
inspiration
Micah,
to me.
Keenock
Yeah,
is also
that's great,
dead.
but we came here to see Maester Micah. Is he here?
Yes, I shall arrange an audience. Please wait in the courtroom. Hey! Hey! Wait! What was all that about the Al-Bhed lying and stuff?
Are you really about to pick a fight for this rumor that actually befits you?
Micah's only hope.
Oh... Okay.
Just what does he think he can get away with?
Time to teach him some manners.
Yes, let's.
We're getting vastly
Why
different
are you
reactions from
here?
everyone.
You must go and defeat sin quickly. You have obtained the final Aeon from Yunalesca, have you not?
Well, we did meet her.
We also told her she could shove it.
We fought and defeated her.
What?
And told her to shove it.
Summoners and guardians will be sacrificed for the final summoning no more.
You tell that asshole.
You have profaned and subverted a 1,000-year-old tradition.
And I'll do it again.
Infants, do you realize what you've done?
No.
You've taken away the only means of calming sin.
Yeah, well.
I feel like you could have
Hey,
taken
maybe
that
that's not the only way.
screen cap of
We
like
think
you've
we've got
defiled
another.
this ancient tradition and apply it to
Wow.
pretty much any time period up to and including now.
Preposterous. There is no
There's also
other
just
way.
a wide
The
use
Grand
of
Maester running away.
that
Spira has
screen
lost
cap.
its
Just
only
use it in
hope.
general.
Destruction
You can apply it
is
to most
inevitable.
situations.
Yeah.
You Yevons, spiral
Whenever a coworker
of
shows
death
up late,
will
you
consume
have
us
to
all.
fail.
I have no desire to watch Spira die.
Yeah, well, that's too damn bad.
It won't die.
Who is this Yu Yevon guy?
Lady Yunalesca also mentioned him.
Wait, Gramps! Who's you, Yevon?
Bro!
He who
Is there an
crafts the
echo in
souls
here?
of dead into unholy armor,
Oh.
an armor called sin.
Ah.
Clad in it, you Yevon is invincible. And the only thing that could have pierced that armor, you have.
I do appreciate that
destroyed.
he did not use the word penetrate.
Nothing
God.
can stop it now.
Praise the Lord.
It's really interesting with that in the background. It kind of looks like he had angel wings for a minute.
Yeah.
Disappear on us, will you? Rotten son of a shoe puff.
Where is the Grand Maester?
He just fucked off.
He,
Fucked off.
He's not here yet. How long must we wait?
Nice. Sneaky.
Nice save.
I'll go look for his grace.
Did he like send himself or?
No, they kind of have like this weird semi-teleporting ability.
okay.
Okay, did we determine who that was? I don't remember.
Was it the kid in the purple?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
the
no.
Faith for Bahamut, one of your Aeons, the big dragon.
I must
Okay.
go see
Yeah.
the Faith.
He's got that like little wheel on his back on his shirt, but Bahamut has the same like little wheel ring thing.
Hello. I must thank you for the honor.
So what's
There's
up?
some build up there for that one.
Have you found a way to truly defeat sin?
Bro, you need a wait. Be
Well-
patient. We're working on it.
I don't think there's a wrong answer here.
Well,
Yeah, I think technically you have to pick both of these. So
We think that
Either
your
way, I don't
faith
think the answer
might
really
slow
matters
sin
here.
down.
You mean it won't work?
A very long time has passed since your father became Sin. He may not be able to hear the hymn anymore.
Yeah, well, he's just gonna have to.
I know it's a long shot, but we gotta try it if there's a chance.
Yes, you must. I'm glad you're doing this. You have a good spirit, truly.
I'm not just a dream, right?
It you
A
might
dream?
be.
It's a long story.
I don't want to talk about
We'll
it.
tell you
What do
later.
you do then? You need more than the hymn.
Well,
Yeah, so you do have to answer both. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, defeat Yevon, obviously.
Jeez. Hello.
we fight you, Yevon.
Trying to drink and play at
Yes.
the same time.
if you defeat Yu Yevon, it will end. Tell me, what do you know about Yu Yevon?
Basically nothing.
He's what makes Sin come back.
Sin is his armor.
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty sick.
What?
Yu
That
Yevon
Sin is his
was
armor?
once
Oh,
a
yeah,
summoner,
yeah.
long ago.
Because you like the whole time you think that like Sin
Was
is
peerless.
the entity itself, not that
Yet
it's
now he lives
essentially
for
like
one
a Power
purpose,
Rangers mecha
only to
robot.
summon.
Well, it makes sense
He is neither
that he
good
keeps being
nor evil.
summoned
He is
over and
awake,
over
Yeah.
again.
Yet he dreams.
Because you're destroying the armor, not the actual.
But
Yeah.
maybe not forever.
It's the Sonic the Hedgehog equivalent of you can
Yeah.
defeat all of Robotnik's
That's
big
right.
old bots, but if you don't defeat
Because
him,
we're
he's just
ending
gonna
it.
build another one.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Even if you defeat Sin with the final summoning, Yu Yevon will live. Yu Yevon will join with the final Aeon. He will transform it into a new Sin.
Yu Yevon merges with the Aeon.
Then, protected by this new Sin he has created, Yu Yevon continues the summoning.
So why do they keep doing
For
it this way?
eternity.
Because that's just what they were told by the
But
church, essentially.
you know there is no such thing
Because
as
that's why Orin
eternity
was always
if
so
you
skeptical,
end
is
it.
because remember,
Yes.
he already traveled and met Unalaska, so he knew most of this already.
Uh-huh.
Maybe not the exact
Yu
details, but
Yevon
the whole,
lives
like,
inside Sin.
summoning the final Aeon was
Yuna,
never
listen.
going to fix the problem.
When you
But if
fight
you just
Yu
told
Yevon,
Yuna that at the
we
beginning of the
will help
journey, what were the odds that she was going to believe
promise
it?
me you'll summon us. I'm afraid your swords and magic won't be enough. Please call us.
Yeah,
Promise?
I won't be doing that.
Yes.
Unfortunately,
Oh, yes.
you will not have a
But
say in that
you
matter when the
know-
time comes.
When it is all over, we will wake and our dream will end.
So you're gonna die.
Our dream will vanish.
You're gonna die.
Yeah. You've been dreaming a long time, haven't you?
I'm sorry.
I'm grateful.
I'm just glad to be alive.
For
About
now.
What?
Whoa,
Nothing.
zoom in.
Hey, don't make that face. Come on, we're gonna beat Sin. Let's see some cheer, okay?
Bro, this was a very
Wow,
ominous
something.
conversation.
No, I'm not.
That's where you just go, what was that coming?
You're hiding something. I'm not. Looks away, immediately starts walking away. It is the least suspicious
You're a
thing
bad
I've ever
liar.
seen.
You know?
You're
Yeah.
the one running. You didn't want the chat window there?
No.
I'm afraid the Grand Maester is nowhere to be found.
It's okay, we were just leaving.
Oh, I see. Hey,
It's like I feel like this
maybe
is distracting
you can
me.
help us with the hymn.
Hey, good idea.
Let's
It's
play a
like-
fun song.
We need you to tell as many people as you can. What should I tell them? A ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the faith. When they hear it, we need everyone to sing along.
We're gonna have a sing
Everyone in
along.
Sphera.
I'm not sure I understand.
Whoa! What part
You
of
don't
it?
have to. Just tell everyone.
There's gonna be a ship
A ship in the sky
in the sky
will sing the hymn of the faith.
that's gonna sing the hymn
So-
of the faith.
When they hear it, everyone should sing along, correct?
Speaking of, is there an echo in here?
Dude, we might be able to defeat
She
Sin.
just repeated back exactly what you told her.
Like verbatim.
I'm not sure I understand. Here's exactly what you just
That's
told me to
wonderful.
do.
You can count on me. I shall tell all of Spira.
Thank you, lime hat lady.
Who the fuck is this?
Oh, you meet her very early in the adventure. She's like at the time like a traveling bishop / priestess. Like she's not of like high class or anything like that at all. She basically has no connection to the higher ups, which just goes to show how desperate Micah is that he put her in charge, just because she still believed in Yevon's teachings. You could just talk to Orin and then probably go in there and talk to everybody else, I would guess.
I must admit, I was worried at the beginning, but you've done well.
Surprising what an existential crisis will do to you.
Yep.
We'll be bringing a new calm, one that will last forever.
Forever.
All those teachings.
Ever. Sorry, buddy.
There's something I want to say before the fight. I guess I didn't know anything about the Al-Bhed.
Are we fixing
Didn't
racism?
know anything. Didn't want to listen to anything. I was a big jerk. So, I'm sorry, huh? Please forgive me.
Don't let it bother you. Hey, I'm guilty of hating those darn Yevonites myself. Well, there's a lot of folk in this world. Some of them good, some of them bad. That's all there is to it.
We solved racism.
We did
We
it.
solved racism. Ladies and gentlemen.
In the year of our Lord and Savior, 2002. And nothing bad ever happened between now and then.
Oh. Racism
The final
ceased to
showdown with
exist.
Shane. I say let's get this show on the road.
I see.
Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, new area unlocked.
Beacon Hill Island.
Nope, not quite.
Nope.
List. Sin.
Ah. Excellent. Very straightforward.
Yep.
Literally cannot miss it.
Well, this is it, huh?
Yevon's hiding somewhere inside Sin, and we're gonna find him.
Well, that sounds pretty simple.
We're gonna pop his head off like a
simple
damn
is
chicken.
the way you like it, right?
You got that right.
Pops, I'm counting on ya.
For
Right.
piloting
Got
the
you covered.
ship?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and also playing the Hymn of the Faith.
Right on.
I'm back to astounded that news spread this far this fast. But you know what?
Yeah.
Not
I
asking
think
questions.
ideally we kind of did things out of order, but it's fine. Of like, the idea is like you would get up to the point of tell everybody in Spira, and then right before fighting Sin, that's when you would go do all your side questing. But like,
That's fine.
pretty much as soon as you have access to the airship, you can kind of just do it whenever.
I hope everyone got the message. Shreen!
Yep, that's him, all right.
Oh, I don't like his eyes.
All right, we're going in.
That was
How are
very,
we gonna
very
get inside?
poorly.
The easy
Coordinated.
way. How else?
Figures.
Well, let's go.
Let's just jump out the plane.
Makes sense to me.
Sounds good.
Hey, how you plan on getting inside?
Jumping
If
out
we
the
can't
plane.
get through the mouth, we'll rip open a new one. You with me?
He's like, I like your style.
I don't know how to respond to that, but okay. Jojo posing.
Now that's what I call a plan.
Vidra, e gufrito e ka.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course!
All right. Look at
What
that
are we
thing,
using?
a new blowhole. All you gotta do is jump.
Roger.
I won't tell you
No,
to be
my name
careful.
is Sid.
Do your worst, kiddo.
Roger.
His name is Sid.
Yeah, Sid Roger.
Riku, you... guard.
Why is everyone else like fluent in English
Will
and
do.
he is not?
Well, because he's Al-Bhed.
Riku's Al-Bhed. Sid is Al-Bhed.
Sid's half Al-Bhed. which makes Yuna a quarter Al-Bhed because she's tangentially related, which also means that she's tangentially related to Riku. But also because they have to deal with a lot of prejudice, a lot of them learn English so that they wouldn't stand out.
Is there anything that we need?
I would max out on like the remedy there, since it's not grayed out. That means you don't have maximum. I would max out on the remedy. The potion you don't need because that's only 200 health, but you got plenty. So just like buy up to 99 because 99 is the cap. I think you can up it by 10 by doing left and right instead of up and down. Or however many it lets you. The left one, or the right one should be 99. There you go. Anything else below that? That's... Yeah, you don't need any of the distillers. That just makes enemies, like, drop either, like, power spheres or whatever, but you don't need those. And you don't need the potions. Everything else should be capped.
You're selling stuff? Now?
But of course...
Why not?
Once Sin is gone, we'll need to be rebuilding home, you see.
Man, your dedication is really astounding.
Also, we're hedging our bets on
How
you.
is your progress with our language?
None too shabby. Check this out. Hela du Sadwi.
Just repeating what I've said is not talking now. But your pronunciation's quite passable. You've been studying, I see.
Yeah, talk to him again and check for armor. I know you've got the legendary weapons, but there's no, like, legendary armor, so...
May I help you?
It'll be under weapons. Yeah, like, none of these are gonna match legendary weapons, so just go straight to the shield and check. Yeah, just HP plus 10. Eh.
I mean, like, maybe. I don't know what I even have. Sure, why not? There we go. This is a weapon, and we don't ever really use it anyways. Right?
Use what?
Flexible arm for, I think we got everything.
Thank you. Your...
There's something that can be customized onto Riku later for her defense thing that you'll probably want, but it's something you steal from an enemy that we have not gotten to yet.
What is HP scroll?
That means as you walk, you gain health back, but it's like 1 HP per step.
Do you think Sin is going to use a lot of silence? Or Berserk? Is he a Berserk one?
I wouldn't worry. Well, no, he definitely won't use Berserk. There's only 2 bosses in the game that do, and you've already fought them both. Silence wouldn't really matter on Orin because he's a physical attacker, because Silence stops you from using magic, so Silence wouldn't really matter for Orin. And bear in mind with the SOS stuff, if I remember correctly, SOS is like when your HP drops below half when it turns yellow. But, like, if you cast, like, Haste or Shell, for example, and then you go back above your half health, you lose that, whatever it is, Haste, Shell, etc.
I love the keep what I got.
She's probably okay with what she got, because Silence Ward actually would matter on her, because you don't want her to not be able to use magic. Plus, as you already know, this is not the final boss battle because this is just the fight with Sin. This is just breaking through the armor to get to you, Yevon, so you know that it's not the final fight.
Alright. Now what?
Now you go up to the roof, so towards the camera.
The other towards the camera.
And then back up to the little airlift thing there.
Woohoo! Let's go. No worries, no rush.
You've already fought a boss up here before anyway, Evry, the big dragon thing.
Yes, I can hear the hymn too.
I
Why
hope
are you
so. The speakers
surprised?
from the ship are projecting it, so if you couldn't hear it, I'd be shocked.
We won't let them down. Yuna,
Staring.
you don't need this anymore, right?
Oh,
Looking for it as if she's gonna find it elsewhere.
Looking for the yeet.
Yeah. In case anybody does not remember or you're not watching this on the archives, that was all of her goodbye messages to everybody. Because she thought that she was gonna die, so.
Titus said nope.
Hey, guys, that's not good, yeah?
No shit, Sherlock. Whoa, that's a zoom in on this. Ooh, excellent. This is really pretty, actually.
Ooh, sparkly.
Trying to keep up with like the vague shape of sin.
Yeah, I think they do that on purpose. Of like, and not really ever letting you get a good long look at what he fully looks like.
Eldritch horror, kinda.
Yeah.
I can tell you what he looks like. Gross.
Yep.
Particularly his mouth.
His mouth looks like the imprisoned from Skyward Sword.
Yeah.
It's just instead of the teeth, it's like that weird, nasty flesh thing that like holds his jaw shut.
Like the bit that covers his mandible.
Yeah, pretty much.
Where did everything go?
It's probably fine.
Whoa! Cutscene.
Yep, FMV.
Media switch to different.
Yep, send tore a hole in the world. We were talking about Moses earlier.
Yep. That's pretty sick. He just glitched slightly to the right.
Or better yet, it has one of those graph glares where it's just his hair.
I don't like his eyes.
Shine at the base of Shin's arm. I reckon it's a weak spot.
Shiny usually does mean good, so.
Sin's pulling us in!
Everyone, back inside.
I would say it does make sense that Riku repeats a lot of what Brother says, because if you've not been picking up the Al-Bhed primers, you would not have a clue what he says,
Oh, yeah.
potentially. so that part's usually okay.
I
Alright.
wish that they would have this in like the higher def, because I think it would be really interesting, but I also understand why that is not even remotely practical.
Also, bear in mind, this game, the remake is over 10 years old.
Yeah.
So I believe this is 2013.
Oh, man.
So yeah, Sin's Fin. This is a multi-stage fight, so you'll be taking out one fin, then the other, and then I think there's a third thing you have to kill. It has 65,000 health. Which you probably have. Well, you may not actually have scanner sensor, but that's how much health it will have.
That's not bad. Do we want to just, like, immediately hit the overdrives?
If you want to, it is up to you. You do a break damage limit. I don't know if you'll be able to get it high enough thing to break damage limit on Kamari, but all the weapons have break damage limit on them, so you now have the capacity to do over 99 damage.
I'm
I
sure
also
that
do not
stone
remember
breath
if you can
doesn't
attack it with a physical hit or if it has to be like ranged, so either magic or Waka's Blitz Ball. That I don't remember. But if you try and it says out of range, then you'll know. He does not have any elemental strengths or weaknesses, I don't think. Okay, so it is out of range, so you do need to attack with a ranged attack. So like Seed Cannon would work, I'm pretty sure. Well, maybe not.
Well,
you can move in with the ship. You can use either Titus or Riku to command the ship to go closer, kind of like you could with Everett. According to this, just move in and attack with all you got. If you try to cast any status enhancements on your party, Sin will simply dispel that with negation, so using stuff like Hasty will not really matter. Once you see its core begin to energize, pull back right away, as his heavy attack will most likely follow. After defeating one fin, you'll be faced with the other. Beat it in the same way that you did the left fin.
alright. So, where's Uruk?
Uruk is the one that I won off screen and doing the Blitzball stuff. I still think attack is your best one. I've always used attack. I've seen everybody use attack because it's multi-hit.
How is it out of range?
I think it's just because it's an overdrive.
Yep.
You should be able to attack
Let's
him,
go.
yeah, normally, just fine. Oh, he's got armor. Okay, so yeah, you definitely need to move in if you're going to hit him. He is susceptible to magic and armor break, so I guess technically you could do that with Waka next time his turn rolls around if he's out here.
I'm trying to remember how to... There it is. I can do... armor break now.
Well, you're going to be out of range.
Am I?
Yeah, if you need to get close to in range, you need to switch to either Riku or Titus and use the trigger command to move you in closer. Yeah, I can see Sid on the turn list too, so whenever it gets to his portrait, that's when he'll take his turn.
So, I don't want to move in, right?
You do want to move in.
I do want to move in?
Yeah, you do want to move in. Otherwise, you cannot hit him effectively with Kamari, Titus, or Orin, or Riku.
Move in.
It's just once he starts, if he does any like charge attack where he's charging something, then you just pull away.
Oh.
Yeah, occasionally he'll lose turns due to the Hymn of the Faith as well. I think the longer the fight goes on, the less that happens. Since, as they told you earlier, it was it's been so long since Jecht became Sin, he may not be able to hear it as well. Yeah, either Flare or Holy, because all your spells cast cost 1 MP.
Come here.
Now you can armor break him. Which I guess technically you could do that with Waka too. It's just the only person that would be able to take advantage of that if you were far away would be Waka.
Okay. Armor break. Come here.
Yeah, it's just basically a case of get everybody involved that has not gotten involved.
Pretty sure it's just
Use Holy with her. Yeah. I think she's got Flare as well. Either one should work fine. They're both 1 MP, so I would go with Holy. I think Holy is overall better. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I think Holy is like light elemental damage, and Holy is the only light elemental damage spell. Yeah.
God damn.
Flare is just bonus, does not have any elemental to it.
Oh.
Yeah, when it does that, then just move away from them.
Don't be falling down. And then I can just kind of...
Yeah, if there's somebody you have not gotten in the fight yet, which I don't think Kamari's been able to do anything because he's out of range, you could bring him in and bring Lulu back to life. That still counts as using a move. I think the trigger commands also count too, so Riku's already gone. I'm not completely sure on that one, but I'm decently sure that that counts. Titus is the only one I'm not completely sure if he's gone or not. Everybody else I'm sure has.
Hey, come here.
Yeah. The other upside is, like, if you have the ultimate weapons because of how much damage Holy does, you can basically just do this, like, 4 times, and you've won.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the charge move that he has. This does a lot more damage if you're in close range. But since you weren't in close range, it doesn't do anything. I think it does, like, about roughly 3,000 to everyone, but I'm not completely sure on that.
Can he have darkness inflicted?
No, the only thing he's weak to is armor break and magic break. That's it.
And not mental break?
Nope. Which I guess makes sense. It's literally just his fin. It's not even Sin himself. So armor aside, it wouldn't.
He does not do magic break. Or I don't remember what all effects are on the ball.
No, I don't remember.
Oh well, there you go, Waka.
Everyone, hold on to something. Here we go.
Hold on to something. You know what? This whole scene is made better by his accent. Like, this is so much more improved. That is wild. Oh, his arm. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you get experience for each of these fights. The other fin that you're about to fight will give you the same amount of experience.
Nice.
Got it!
Couldn't have done it without you.
Watch that arm just like fall on Kilika and just destroy the village again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's gonna fall on something.
For you to say.
Alright, same song, second verse.
Just the same as the first. Because it's still gonna be like 60,000, right?
Yep. This is, yeah, it's the same amount of health. In order to get the experience for everybody, this is treated as a new battle, so everybody does need to be involved again. Yeah, it literally doesn't even have a bio for this. It's literally like, it's the exact same thing.
There you go.
Which really, you could just keep your mages and walk out, and then just swap in for your physical attackers and have them defend or something if you really wanted to. You can see why this would be a lot harder without the ultimate weapons, because like you could still use your mages to do like heavy damage, but you would be casting like full MP values for whatever that was.
That was my notification.
still be like casting full MP cost for Flare Holy, which is either like 99 or 50 something, 54 I think, instead of just one.
Here, or I'm gonna wait to do like the really heavy attacks right now.
Oh, you killed him.
Good God!
Yeah.
I forgot.
That was a critical hit, but yeah, even with that, 34,000 damage.
Oh well. Nothing for you, Kamari or Titus. Kaboom! Sometimes I kind of feel bad, like, whenever people use, like, monsters and stuff as, like, weapons and armors. It's like...
Yeah, it's one of the things I'm not super big on in Monster Hunter, of like, yeah, the whole goal is just to tear apart monsters, even though they're like, they just want to live in their own territory most of the time, and just like, slice them open for the parts to make armor.
Stone Cone. If that doesn't have both Stone Touch and, like, Ice Damage, Ice Touch, I don't want to hear it.
It still wouldn't be as good as your ultimate weapon.
We're going
Oh yeah,
in.
no, it's just...
Every blitzer knows. When you got the ball, you gotta score!
Whoa, what happened there?
No, that is intentional, I do remember that. They do like a bunch of weird cuts like that. That was a very early aughts thing. Wee-hee-hee!
New.
So you joked about jumping off the side, but yeah, that's literally what you do.
Oh yeah, no, I expected them to jump off like 2 arms ago. Legendary.
Did it.
Alright.
Sin Spawn Genace, I think that's how you pronounce it. Genais. We'll go with that. HP is 20,000. He takes extra damage to fire, 1.5.
Does it have armor?
He's immune to armor break, so whether he does or not, I don't know.
Please don't kill him. Oh, you said 20,000?
Yep, 20.
Oh, jeez.
You can just defend. Defend counts as a turn.
I was gonna say, I'm just gonna have to, like...
Whenever I would level grind, that's what I would always do. Like, if I was fighting
everyone.
multiple enemies, I would kill, like, if there was 4, I would kill 3 of them right away and leave 1 alive, and then I would just defend with everybody else until I got to the person that was designed to kill them, and then I would, after that, just, take that last character out and kill them.
I don't like the look of that. Let's actually... Where is it?
If you're looking for prey, it's not in that list. Under special, yep.
Woohoo! I have a vague recollection of where everything is.
Yeah. It's because prey doesn't use any magic to cast. That's the offset of it not doing a lot of health, is because it's a multi-target spell that doesn't cost any MP.
I already did Titus, right? So it's
I have
just
no
Waka.
idea. I've been looking at the little guide over here to make sure I know what's going on.
I really expected you to do more damage.
So he is susceptible to Power Break, Magic Break, Slow, oddly, and Doom. But Doom's kind of worthless in this fight because you can kill him off plenty quickly without having to wait for a Doom timer. These Dooms just, you put like a number above his head, I think it's 5, and then you would wait 5 turns. But like, why would you wait 5 turns when you could just not do that? This is a palette swap of an enemy you fought very early in the game, out in the jungles that were in the starting area. But needless to say, you're a little bit more well equipped to deal with them now.
Excellent.
I guess I could have technically read the description for these. The one that you just beat says it's weak to fire, so Faraga will deal a decent amount of damage. Once you've done damage, it returns to its shell. If you attack, it recovers with Cura. If you've got any weapon with Zombie Strike, you can attack it, and then it will cure damage itself. The core moves will be pretty much the same as the Fins, only this time there's nothing to pull you back from the gravity attack, so just deal if this happens. Alternatively, if you have Kamari at Overdrive, have him use Doom on it and just wait for it to die. But again, why would you do that when you could just kill him?
How much health does he have?
It's the same amount. It's 20,000. A lot of boss fights here. All right in a row. Oh my god, jeez. Yet another 2 after this. Not like right in a row, but...
Stealing from a boss.
I mean, usually they have pretty good stuff to steal, so...
Okay, said it's time and a half to fire.
Yeah, but like Holier Flare would also do fine.
Okay, we'll see that on fire.
They're all gonna be 1, or in this case 2, because of the double thing. But even then, 2's not. 2's not exactly breaking the bank on MP.
Kaboom!
And that might have been not the core, but the other thing you already destroyed was probably the thing that was weak to fire. This is, at least in the bio here that I've got, it's treating this and the last thing all as one boss fight.
Alright, Oron, get him. That was not a lot, man.
That was 99. Let's see how much damage this was supposed to do. Yeah, I would have thought more than that, but okay.
She doesn't really have any healing stuff.
Lulu? No, she's Black Mage, so... Worst case, you could pull in Riku and use a Al-Bhed potion to give the other 2 1,000. Or pull in, like, Waka and damage and Mortitis and damage, like, you go to war.
Special.
Yeah. It has, yeah, it is under use. It's a use
Al-Bhed
command.
potion. There you go.
Kamari would be, is able to do this as well if you ever need him for it.
Holy shit. Yeah. Thank God. What?
Oh, right. Riku's got that, like, blizzard blocking thing. Forgot about that. There you go.
Woohoo! Gross.
He kills a little eyeball flower thing.
Thank God.
If you didn't like that, don't ever play Metroid. There's a lot of, like, eyeball flower things.
See, I think part of the thing that gets me about spiders is the eyes and the legs.
It's definitely the legs for me.
Which, I mean, that's all. Hit the eyes and the legs. Oh. Well, I hope y'all didn't want whatever it just landed on.
It's a shame it didn't, like, land on the temple and destroy it. That would have been really iconic. And also very thematic, but, you know, both either.
It's called dramatic irony. Everyone's just, like, staring. God damn. Is there gonna be an opportunity that we get to like use this?
Yes,
or...
yes. You're about to have a pause between boss fights right here. That was the last one in that set. It'll let you heal and do all that.
That's a lot of money. That's a lot of dough. But I cannot believe what I see. Believe it, son. They've done it. It is happening.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, do your little cheerleader bit. She did also steal. She stole them.
That's true. The good old steal and heal.
What?
No, we have to beat the guy inside Sin.
The Crusaders would be out of a job if it was this easy, huh?
Not really. They couldn't even beat that Ochu way back at the beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're winning.
All right, I'll do what I can with the main gun.
I'm not gonna lie, man. You shot him like what, twice? You haven't been super helpful.
They did blow off the arms.
No, that's fair. We already did most of the work. Bye, Una.
Alright, so now you can heal and do your sphere levels. You'll talk to Una when you're ready for the boss fight. She'll be on the deck.
Alright. What was I doing? I was going somewhere.
You're just following Riku with
Just
Kamari.
Up and... So I was going this way, right?
Yeah, you're going that way. You're kind of at the point now where like any upgrade in any stat is at least good. You were taking him through Waka's to improve his accuracy.
Bro. I'm begging you.
This is how far you can move, yeah.
No, I'm trying to see what that skill is. I don't remember which one I'm at. Provoke. So I think this is Titus's.
Yeah, that's Titus's. Flee is a Titus command.
So we're going to...
Yeah, that's also Titus's grid right there, because I can see the
also
blue dots.
Titus...
Well, I don't remember. Did you want
Is this
Titus or
Waka?
Waka? Because Titus is speed and Waka is accuracy,
Yeah,
primarily.
yeah.
They both kind of have a lot of overlap in how they play, so either one works, really.
I wanted Titus.
Yeah.
Okay. So
you would go up
I'm
from
going
that little curve that you were on a second ago.
this way.
Yeah, I mean, you
Where
can
the
go
fuck?
either direction, because one is going to take you to the beginning of Titus's sphere grid, one will take you to the end. Flea is at the beginning of his grid, so if
Where
you
am I
want to go
currently?
to the start...
Okay, I'm here. So we're going up, I think, is what the general determination was.
I think it's up towards where that sword is up there, because like
Yeah.
you have that one unlocked, but you haven't gone that way. That was just because where you're next to. So ideally, you want to double over stuff as little as possible. You were just
I
taking
think I
her
was heading
through.
this way.
I don't remember. Maybe you were getting that spell that was in the center of that, like, in that circle that you're currently
one right
in,
there?
or that you
Or
were
this one?
currently in. That one.
Okay.
I'm not sure though. I don't know what spell that is. It's probably like double cast or something.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm having. Dude.
Yeah, it won't let you do that while you're doing the move command because it's locked behind a lock. You just have to like maneuver to it freely.
Yeah, it's not letting me do that. So I guess I'm going here.
Yeah, and then you break through the two locks that are there. You're almost at the end of the game, so there's no reason to not use the key spheres if you want to use them. You've got plenty of all of them. to your left too without having to move.
Yeah. If I move here, then I can
It is double cast.
do that, and then I can come back here and go this way. What is that one? Raises luck by 4 points.
I think you want to go back up where you were. I think you only drop down here to get double cast because that's all of the level 3 black magic spells.
Mm-hmm.
Because it makes the most sense to take her through Lulu's grid to keep upping her magic stat. Because physical attacks aren't going to matter that much, and nobody really specializes in defense. Not physical defense, anyway. Magic defense she would already have a bunch of because she's a mage.
Okay. Sick. I was moving her into
either Yuna's or Titus's, one of the two.
I think I was moving her into Lulu's. Don't ask me why. That's where I'm going. I had a train of thought at one point.
I mean, Lulu has surprisingly high evasion, which is good for a thief.
Yeah, and then after that I'm moving down into here. Okay.
She's just going to where Yuna is. I think you did get some like friend or teleport spheres, so if you're not exactly where you need to be to get close to Yuna's, you might be able to just teleport over there now.
I mean, I'm fine with just catching this stuff as I go through for now.
I guess the upside of her going through part of Riku's
say
grid
there's
is she
not
gets a lot of
any
health.
connection there
That's going to take you
at
over
all,
to Riku's.
so I just come
That's to where Yuna's is.
right here. Yeah. Okay. Waka!
It's just following Titus, basically. Because they're both in Orin's grid, so strength.
Mm-hmm.
I do not know what that center ability is.
This one is...
Probably one of his like breaks, magic break, armor break, something like that. It can't be armor break because you already have it, but one of those types.
Swear to God.
You would go to that one just below it, yeah, to get that skill. Yeah, if you don't want the skill, that's where you go. If you do want the skill, you go down.
Well, because I can get here, I can hit the health, and then I can go down, and I can get this achievement. Or... I know what I'm saying. Probably. Potentially. So I move right there. Then I get the ability.
Oh, extract power.
And then... I already had that.
Nah, it was
But then I can
extractability.
go
Like the
around.
extract things are on everybody's grids, but yeah, I wouldn't bother with that with Titus. You could just skip over it, honestly.
Yeah.
Save the level. That's just the thing of like if you need more power spheres, but anybody playing the game would easily have 99 of all of those at this point. That will never be an issue for the rest of the game, and has not been for a very long time.
I would also like to know that Titus only moved 2 spaces.
Yeah, because he didn't get experience in those fights. He only got 2 out of the 4.
Why?
Because one of them, or both of them, you didn't use them in. Because remember, Orin got the overkill in the second fin, and you never used them in the first fight.
I thought I used them in the first
No, you were gonna call the ship to pull back, but then you switched to Riku and did it with Riku instead.
Ah,
You
damn.
pulled the ship back and forward with Riku both times.
Sorry, dude. My bad.
So he only got the core and the little bug thing that was before it that I don't remember the name of.
Hey, bud.
Sin still lives. Kimari knows.
Yeah? Is she on the roof?
Yeah, she's on the deck.
Excuse me. Noob. I'm just putting that drink up there. Hey, buddy.
I wonder if Sir Jecht is in pain.
Let's just end this.
Probably.
You wonder if he's in
The
pain.
Faith said they'd
But he
help us,
deserves it.
right?
It bothers me,
Fuck that guy.
the way they said that.
Huh?
I mean, they've been fighting alongside us this whole time, but now they say they'll help?
I guess so.
Wait,
Have they not wanted to help this whole time?
Sin is reborn when Yu Yevon merges with an Aeon. Isn't that right? If I summon an Aeon, Yu Yevon will join with it. But at first, it'll be small, won't it?
Yeah. Then we might be able to beat it without the final summoning.
I don't know.
I'm making
What if Yu
mocking
Yevon
hand
jumps
gestures.
again?
Yep, you did a
Then
sight
we'll
gag
take
for
it
an
down
audio
again.
recording.
Yeah.
Well done.
We'll fight him until there's no place left to run.
True Let's Play right there.
I never thought
I keep threatening to do like face
it
cam
would
ones,
come
but
down
like
to this.
one of the big reasons is there's no lighting in the living room, so that would
Hey,
already be a problem as
Faith,
is.
they're tired of
Literally
this
And
no
I,
bullshit.
lighting.
yeah, I don't feel like getting like
Let's
a
let
light
them
ring or anything like that. I don't really have more room on my
The
desk.
Faith said
At some point,
It's
I'm replacing
pointless
that
to keep
tower,
dreaming.
so like I actually do need to keep the monitor back
dream will
behind this one
disappear.
there. So
he said. What did he mean? And what is it that Yu Yevon is summoning from within Sin?
I do not remember the scene at all.
Of the Faith.
Are you gonna tell him now, Titus?
You won't go away, will you?
That's a great question.
He backs up and you just hear the sound of the little thing opening.
Something's happening to Sin!
It's like Nick from New Girl who would walk away. Excellent. Is it bug?
We've got backup wings.
Of course. Just in case something happened to the first wings.
Yep.
They're like evacuating the city, right? Is that
I don't know.
people running, screaming?
Jecht
Bunch of NPCs, who
is
cares?
waiting for you.
Who you calling NPC, you
Main gun is
ASS?
still busted. We can't give you any cover fire.
Very helpful.
Hey, just take us in. We'll do the rest.
We're not still playing the song? No?
No.
Okay. Just making sure. Even though that was like an integral part of the plan that we
Yeah.
said repeatedly.
Yeah, the plan was to basically, as Titus said, put a hole in
Alright.
Sin, which you already did.
Take us up, flush
so-
to the mouth. No mistakes, or I'm gonna tear out that mop you call hair.
Yo, what the hell?
Trust me. Me take you there. No problem, yeah?
Yeah?
Let's get ready to blitz.
Let's go. Just you
That's the
and
final
me.
battle. It's a blitzball match against Sin.
Oh my god, I would be
No, it's
so
not.
mad.
It's not. That would be funny, but it's not. I actually really like the ending of this game. I think it's really, really
May
good.
I help
like the
you?
very tail ending.
Um,
Ooh, yes. Stock up on those all the way. For what little it matters.
yeah, there's,
Yeah.
that's it.
I don't think he has anything new for armor or
Thank you.
weapons.
You're
Where are we going?
Same spot as before at the gate. They really want you to know where that is.
Good. 'Cause I don't.
Even though you literally just went there to talk to Yuna.
Yep. I've never been more lost in my life. I mean, apparently, I'm struggling to get around the banister, so apparently.
I mean, you'll truly be lost if you're making chocolate pudding at 3 a.m., but, you know, it's not 3 a.m. yet, so...
I'm down to make pudding at 3 a.m.
Oh, I guess you missed that reference.
Yes.
Never mind.
I did not, no.
Oh, God. So young. So young.
It's not even that I'm so young, it's that I was a Disney Channel kid.
Yeah, that's true. That's
My
from
parents
Rugrats.
didn't let me watch anything.
Yeah, it's from Rugrats.
Ah.
It's an episode where, like, Angelica breaks her foot. Like, it's completely her own fault. Like, she's picking on the kids and she falls down the stairs and breaks her foot. Or her ankle, rather. Eyes. And so, basically, Stu and Dee Dee are forced to wait on her hand and foot. And it does the whole thing of, like, her foot's actually better, but she continues to pretend that she's, you know, injured even though she's not. And so at one point, Dee Dee walks into the kitchen at 3 o'clock in the morning, and Stu is making chocolate pudding, and she's like, "It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Why on earth are you making chocolate pudding?" And he just has the most deadpan, "Because I've lost control of my life."
Perfect.
It's really good. It's very solid. But yeah, it's because Angelica told him to, and unsurprisingly, when he brings it to her, she doesn't want it anymore.
Naturally.
All right, Sin, 140,000 HP.
Can we armor break it?
I will find out. Weak to armor break and mental break. Immune
Get
to
out.
everything else.
Out of range!
Out of range. He does not take any more or less damage from any types, be they fire, ice, thunder, water, holy.
How do I get them to get closer?
This is quite hard. First, have Titus cast Mystiga, then Yuna Grand Summon Anima. This will deal incredible damage if Yuna's magic is high. Oh, I see. Gotcha.
Cast Tastiga.
Yeah, I see why they give you very clear instructions on this now. I'll read the last line first. Defeat Sin before it uses its Giga Gravitation Overdrive attack, otherwise it's an instant game over.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so that's why.
Alright.
Then Yuna will Grand Summon Anima, which is her Overdrive ability. It basically means just summoning Anima with a full Overdrive. Should be left on the stick.
Okay, so grandson?
Yep, and it should be Anima.
Which is Animon?
Probably. Because it's not Yojimbo and it's not Maga's sister, so yeah, it'd have to be that one. Because that was one of the additional ones that you can pick up. This is not technically required. This also means we'll get to see its overdrive.
This is the one that makes me sad.
Yep.
Oh yeah, because it's with those mom. Okay, okay. I remember why I called it the things that I did. Genuinely, this makes me so sad.
Also, this is weird. I'm gonna read the full thing and you'll see why this is weird. So as Yuna Grand Summon Anima, this will do incredible damage, especially if Yuna's magic is high. On Yuna's next turn, summon Bahamut and unleash Mega Flare. So they tell you to summon 2 different Aeons?
Yep.
I don't know why.
Because reasons. It is out of range.
For your overdrive or for your regular attack?
For my overdrive.
Try your regular attack then. We'll see what happens. It's still not horrible.
Oh, there you go.
Ah,
now
so
I can do my overdrive.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense now. That was a bit odd.
What?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, what am I supposed to do here?
That is a good question. I did say to grant. Like, I feel like what they actually meant was to normal summon Anima, and then dismiss Anima and grand summon Bahamut.
Well...
Which you can dismiss an Aeon. I don't think we've ever done that before, but you can do that. It doesn't sacrifice a turn, it just removes the Aeon from the field and puts your party back in. You can summon them at a later point in the fight, it's not like when they actually get knocked out.
Mm-hmm. So...
just hit him with hard attacks until it gets back to Yuna's turn, I guess. Try to get everybody in the fight until Yuna comes back up or whatever.
That didn't do hardly anything. Holy shit.
He might have armor on, that's probably why.
What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I fighting? Damn it. Okay, I already did something with him. So, I'll bring him in. Yeet. That's not bad. I guess flare?
Yeah, flare. So you have Yuna summon Bahamut, I guess. Should be that one.
That's one of the downsides of changing the names to everything.
Sure is.
This is so cool.
There's actually a couple of names in Pokemon tournaments that are banned, not because they're like offensive words or anything, but because people would do stupid shit like, and it was more so causing problems for like the announcers, but they would like name their Pikachu Squirtle or name their like Raichu Charizard, and it's like they couldn't give an accurate reading of what was going on or why their phone was going off. Speaking of being on call.
I'm not on call. I just.
Oh, you're always
I have
on
no
call.
idea what's happening. Oh yeah.
They can't. They literally cannot function without you. So.
Am I just like regular attacking?
I guess so. Yeah, you could try impulse if it doesn't move around the turn order, but I think you're.
I mean, impulse
they usually do
damages
around the
all
same
I-
damage. It's not a particular advantage or disadvantage.
Well,
Ooh, that was nice.
blacked out for a second. Made me nervous. Okay.
I think it's just that Sin is so big the camera doesn't know what to do.
Hey, buddy.
Actually, that might work. Now you might actually be in attack range if it's going to keep drawing closer like that.
That was. Both of those. Hello?
Yeah, I think it's just literally the camera doesn't know where to go. I don't think it's
Okay.
actually a malfunction. I think it's just the cameras.
I'm not gonna lie, Waka was doing more damage.
Yeah, it's because they wanted you to use Mega Flare. I think if we redo the fight, then we would grant summon Bahamut once he got close enough.
So we're kind of screwed now, or do we
Now,
try
see,
to-
I'm also curious about another thing. It said like it's an instant game over, like it would kill your party. But if you had an Aeon out, then the Aeon would take the fatal damage and it would bring your team back in, would it not? Like,
That's a great question.
maybe we'll find out. It's also a chance that Bahamut potentially gets his overdrive before that comes up. I don't think that will happen, but it's possible.
But he.
You
I don't know what just
grasp the
happened.
true form of Sin's attack. Oh wait, that's the wrong game.
Eldritch Horror.
I'd argue Gygas is, yeah. For my money, Gygas is probably the creepiest final boss in a game that I've ever seen.
Let's see.
Slaw.
We're finna die. I feel like it's gonna kill us and then like not.
Oh, now you can use your overdrive.
Nice. Do I have to do anything special for this?
No.
Thank God. Get him!
It's weird because this is the only one that you don't have to do anything weird for. I guess technically Nyx falls in that category of like, yeah, you have to choose what items to use, but there's no like button command or time to prompt or anything.
God damn.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Let's see.
Watch it just blow up the shit. That'd actually be kind of funny.
I was gonna say, I feel like it would take him out just because it would take out the shit.
I just hope it fades to a game over screen right now. Do it. Fade to game over. You won't do it.
Yeah.
Hey, you did it!
There you go.
Yeah! Fuck yeah.
Okay.
That's awesome. Okay.
Is this one of the fights that we want to get everybody in on, or...?
I wouldn't worry about it too terribly much. You're kind of at the point in the game where you don't really need to worry about that, since I did a bunch of off-screen grinding and you've also got the ultimate weapons.
Alright. This is like...
I'm gonna look at the different guide for the boss fight, yeah.
It's got like a whole city on it. Is that like a metaphor, or...?
Oh, I don't know.
Here we go!
Yeah! I'm coming for you, Dad.
Dad?
I love that
Dad?
pause. This is a very different guy. Yeah, this one, I'm reading a different guide. For the record, this could still be wrong. 140,000 health, time battle. After about 16 turns, the fight will end. Summoning Aeon will not prevent death. Oh, well, there you go. Sim will start off too far away for you to hit it, but it will slow move closer to within melee range as the battle progresses. Use the first few turns to enhance your characters using cheer, luck, etc., and have Titus cast a Stiga on the party. Use either Lulu or Walk in your party to do damage even when Sin is at a distance. You can have Orin, or in your case also Waka, use Armor Break once Sin gets close enough. Alternatively, you can have Riku use her Mix ability and mix 2 items, which can cause Armor Break status ailment by using 2 Power Spheres or 2 Ability Spheres. Sim will begin attacking your party once it gets close enough to the ships to be prepared to deal with his status effects, Petrify, Confuse, and Zombie as they come, which you've got items for that, so no big deal there.
So do we want to go ahead and summon, or...?
No, this doesn't say anything about summoning, like, at all. It literally doesn't mention it. This one says, like, use Hastiga, use stat boosts if you want, if you've got... So for yours, I would use Titus and Waka, and then either Yuna for Holy, or Orin for just high damage. Titus can do the Hastiga, Waka can armor break and keep attacking from distance, Yuna can attack from a distance. Once he's in close, you can pull in Orin if you want, but I think you're fine with also keeping Waka. I think either one works. As long as he's armor broken, you should be okay. And you can also use Titus's and Waka's multi-hit overdrives too.
Once we get there.
This is the one downside to the ultimate weapons that I wish, and I'm not sure, maybe you can. I wish you could get sensor on like your defensive items so you could see how much health he had, since the legendary weapons don't have sensor on any of them.
Break. Get him.
And I'm about to break.
Down. I'm depressed.
Wrong song.
Jesus, look at all that.
Yep.
Look at all them turns.
Well, you're close enough now, I think, to well and truly start wailing on him.
I was gonna say,
I like how the camera could do that, but it couldn't handle Bahamut like at all. Maybe this is like intentionally done that way with just when Sin attacks. I don't know.
I'm gonna see if I can swap out. So
you're not gonna use his overdrive?
I mean, I was just trying to get everybody some more levels, but I can do the overdrive.
I mean, remember, you are on a time limit for this fight.
Oh shit, you're right.
Slice and Dice is probably still your best choice because it's a multi-hit attack. If you're going for multiple enemies, then... Yeah, that's not bad considering you're getting 6 hits.
Yeah? Alright.
Hey! You actually got the full 12.
I think like this is the second time I've ever managed that in this whole game. Jesus Christ.
There you go, overkill.
Dude!
I told you, Waka is the best character in the game because of that ability, because if you actually got him to like full max, like well into post game, all of those hits would be doing 10,000 damage. Yeah, because they would be doing 99,999. It's actually doing 100,000 per hit. So that would be 1.2 million damage in a single attack. But unfortunately, the bonus bosses in this game have HP counters in the billions, so yeah.
The beak on Sen reminds me of the penguins from Madagascar.
I was gonna say, like, the little teleportal thing reminded me of Smash Brawl at the very end when you have to go through that.
That too.
I have been thinking about doing that for a project at some point, of doing the 2-player co-op of Subspace Emissary.
Oh lordy.
We'll do it on Intense! We'll do it on the highest difficulty. I'm sure that won't be problematic at all. As somebody who did do it on Intense, and it was, it was a thing.
It was intense.
There were a couple of specific parts that were a massive pain.
Whoa!
Ooh, spooky.
That's pretty sick, honestly. Ba, ba, ba.
That's the Final Fantasy theme, right?
No. I'm trying to remember what it's from. It's from
Jurassic Park, yeah.
It took me a minute. I was like,
one of my friends will usually like do stuff like that just to piss other people off. Be like, "Oh man, I love Harry Potter," and then start singing like the Jurassic Park theme instead. And he's like, "Guys, I know it's not the right one. That's the joke."
I was talking to somebody earlier today about Star Trek and how I loved all the lightsabers.
Oh yeah, it's my favorite part of Star Trek.
Honestly.
I see you constructed yourself a lightsaber. Expelliarmus.
Better make sure to save over that.
Yeah, probably should.
Alright, there's not really anywhere you can go, like, yeah, we can move here. Okay, has 2.
Keep both.
Come over here.
Oh, okay.
I'm going this way? Hold up.
Yeah. Yeah, you're going up that
I'm
way.
going this way,
Into
okay.
Eunice. Oh, forgot about that enemy. It is also recommended in this area, after you get through here, of changing Lulu's weapon to no encounters, because the enemies, like, while they do give good experience, they just wail on you with status effects. Like, it's nasty. The other guide that I pulled up even warns, like, there's one enemy that uses a meteor counterattack that does about 7,000 damage.
Ew.
Yeah.
Well, more than happy to avoid that.
It also says, be advised you might want to remove, well, this isn't an issue for you, but for anybody playing along, any weapons that you might have equipped, if they have Fire Strike, Lightning Strike, Water Strike, or Ice Strike, they could potentially heal the upcoming boss if used to attack them.
Well, I don't remember what I have equipped on who.
You have the ultimate weapons, you should be fine in that regard.
Okay.
Should be fine. For the record, for this area, this has a Fog of War map, so the map's kind of weird. You basically just want to hug to the right, but here's a quick look for you at what the map looks like.
Gross.
Yeah, just like hug to the right. All the treasures, none of them are worth it, like, not for you anyway, because it's stuff like an elixir, a wizard lance for Kamari, but he's already got his legendary weapon. Like, these are not things that you need, so you could just skip those. And there will be a save sphere before the boss fight, so... This does say, too, once you get to the save sphere, take some time to equip your characters with any armor they have that protects against magic. So fire, lightning, water ward, fire, lightning, water, and ice proof. The SOS, no blaze, no shock, no tide, no frost, magic defense plus.
I struggling to get through here. You're gonna have to say that all again in just a second.
Hug the right. If there's a point where you're gonna have to like basically turn pretty far to the left, but yeah, just keep hugging the right wall.
Yeah, I
and
think
you'll
I
get
just
there.
did
Just
that one.
no worries.
To the left.
For anybody wondering, this is an area that you do have to, if you're going to go for 100%, there are obviously monsters here. This does count as part of the monster capturing quest.
Okay.
The music here is pretty cool.
I think I'm lost. I'm trying to be up there.
Yeah, it's just going... Like, yeah, at one point you basically will have to, like, take a hard left, and it's decently early on in this map, so... If it forces you to go left, then by all means go left, and I think that's where you are now. But if not, basically just keep heading up and to the right as much as you can. You can grab that while you're here. That'll actually tell me where you are. What was that, an ether? Elixir? Okay, yeah, you need to go to the right, like hard. Just keep going right. Go down from that little nub and just take a right.
Up or right?
Yeah, just keep going up and to the right. You'll have to go down a tiny bit at one point, but it's not... Yeah, it's like where that little blob is on your map. You're gonna have to go down here. And then there's like that little blob, and then you go to the right from there. And then you go up.
Okay.
And that should be it.
Good God.
A lot of games back in the day kind of did this for final areas of like, it's designed to be confusing and weird because the characters are confused.
Boy,
So like as a result, it's just like, oh yeah, like you can't even comprehend what's going on. You just know that you need to keep fighting and keep going forward. But yeah, there's your save point.
Boy, am I glad I have.
So before, go ahead and save once, and then before you move on, if there's anything you have on your defense stuff that like blocks against damage for any of the elementals, this would be a good time to equip that. Or if it's got something like SOS Null Blaze, SOS Null Shock, anything like that. If you don't have any other options, that is also...
Do you, like a particular...
Any of them. Fire is what they recommend most, but like any of them will do.
So I have water, I have berserk, I have stoneproof with SOS shell, HP plus SOS haste, SOS regen, SOS null frost.
That'll work. Null frost will work.
Okay. This one's also
again. Fire is the ideal one, but any of them will work. It's because the boss you're fighting starts with fire, but he will switch up his magic attacks.
Fire ward.
Yeah, if you've got Fire Ward or Fire Eater, and you can customize some of those too if you need to. If you like, just find somebody who really does not have anything good for this.
Because I currently have Silence Ward on her. I also do have a Fire Ward.
I don't see any issues.
I also have Waterproof and Lightning Proof.
I don't see any issues that deal with silence. This is mostly just...
Fireproof, Fire Ward, Zombie Ward. Fire, Ice Eater, Fire Eater, Water Eater.
Perfect. Your mages are going to be your key in this, so if you want to switch them to the front of the party, then by all means go for it. Look at the guide here real quick. Okay. I kind of like the second one I pulled up, so I'm probably going to be reading from that one now. Just because it seemed to give better advice.
Is it formation?
Yeah, it's formation, and then you just like switch around whenever you want. I would say probably Yuna, Lulu, Titus for Hastiga, because it does recommend that. I'm reading ahead a little bit here.
I guess. I mean, does it matter like in what direct order I
No,
have them in?
like as long as they're in those top 3 slots, it doesn't matter. The only thing it turns is if they're in like the left, right, or middle. Oh, hey, look.
Hey, buddy.
You remember this guy?
Oh my God. I'm gonna fling myself off a cliff.
Sin has
I only murdered him like 8 times.
This is technically your 4th fight with Seymour, yeah. So it's the first one where he's like the human, where he summons Anima. There's Seymour Flux. There's Seymour Natus, and then this is Seymour Omnis.
I will learn to control it from within. I
So
have
is
all
he
the time
possessed
in
by
the
sin?
world.
Eaten by sin?
In the
You
world.
were gracious enough to dispose of Unaleska. The only means of destroying sin is forever gone. Now nothing can stop us.
Well, we can.
By all means, try.
So happy.
Why, oh, yeah.
Your death means your father's life.
Alright, Seymour Omnis has 80,000 HP. As you can tell, there are 4 floating discs behind him. These discs will rotate throughout the battle, and the colors which are closest to Seymour will determine the strength and the element of the spells that he will cast. Orange/red for fire, yellow/green for lightning, blue for water, and purple for ice. If all 4 discs have a matching color, he will cast the strongest version of that spell, and he will also absorb if that element is used on him. But he will be weak to the opposite element. Let's see.
Will Holy and Flare...
Holy does not have... Well, Holy does have its own element, so it does not... It will not be absorbed ever. Flare, I don't think so, but I'm not completely sure on that.
Well,
I forgot how good the music was in this fight. Holy shit. Let's see. Keep going. I'm just going to keep reading through this for anybody that's playing along that may not have the legendary weapons. He'll be weak to the opposite element. If 3 discs match in color, he will absorb that element as well. However, he will no longer be weak to the opposite element. 2 matching discs make him immune to an element, while a single disc will make him resistant to that element. You can use the scan ability to verify his strengths and weaknesses. Seymour will begin glowing red after he has been attacked 6 times. He will also begin casting Dispel at this stage of the battle, and will be using Ultima against your party. He stops glowing red after he has cast Ultima. Thankfully, Ultima is not nearly as powerful as the one accessible in the Sphere Grid, but it can still do some significant damage, around 4,000 HP to each party member. Make sure you heal before he uses it, and use the shield command if you're having trouble surviving it. You can also use Lulu's Focus spell or Yuna's Shell spell to increase your resistance to it. This is one of the few fights against Seymour where you can actually make use of your Aeons. You will not banish them if you utilize them during the fight. You can also use Yuna's Null spells, Null Shock, Null Frost, Null Blaze, to reduce the amount of damage done. Use Hastiga on your party early on and use Armor Break and Mental Break. Just be aware you may have to recast some of these spells if Seymour uses Dispel. You can also attack the little wheels in the back with Walker or Lulu to hit them and make them change, but you're probably not. It's probably not worth doing in your particular case,
And
because you got stuff like Holy.
them?
No, not destroy them. It will just rotate them to a different element. That's all it will do.
How many times can I use double cast?
I think you use it once per turn and you get 2 casts. I think that's what it is.
That seems kind of broken.
Yeah, that's why they put it behind that lock way in the corner.
I think it's still not as powerful as Holy though.
Probably not.
I don't have double cast yet.
Not for Lulu. You only have it for... You had, like, the double damage ability on Lulu's other weapon. It meant that it was double the MP, but you did double the damage. But it wasn't a double cast.
But there is no salvation for the damned.
Okay, that's actually kind of
Rest
cool.
in peace in eternal darkness.
I don't like that, but it's kind of cool.
Like dude, the music is kicking ass in this fight. Yeah, so if you feel like you are not going to survive his Ultima, because again, this says it does about 4,000 damage per character, you can use either Shell with Yuna or Focus with Lulu to decrease some of that damage.
Goodness gracious.
You can also pull Titus in for Hastiga if you need more turns to be able to put up more defenses, since he can get rid of them. This isn't going to spoil anything too much, but there's part of this song that sounds like some of the songs of Danganronpa V3. Yeah, I was gonna say you should have 99 each, so you should be set on that part.
Let darkness.
that definitely could have been way worse. Life will bring him back. I have no clue where it is on the sphere grid, but there is one that's called Full Life, which is exactly what you think it is it brings him back to full health instead of half. But the thing is, if you can get Alchemy on Riku's weapon, which we'll probably skip on ultimately, but the area we went through, you can steal items from certain monsters to get that. But if you put Alchemy on her weapon, it doubles all potion efficiency, so she can use a Phoenix Down as a full life.
So, I did Armor Break. Do I have to do it again?
You probably will, yeah. Because that's just something that naturally goes away. That's not something that, like, an enemy casts something on himself to put it back up. It's just it goes away naturally after a couple turns.
That's freaky.
I think he just died.
What?
Yeah, I think you killed him.
What? Yeah, I didn't. I didn't put anybody in!
Well, too bad.
God damn it! I thought you said it was gonna be harder.
I said I thought Ultima was gonna do more damage.
Right.
Get his wonky looking ass out of here. Smack him upside the head with your scepter.
The real question is, do you think this is going to be the final boss fight against him?
No.
So, it is you, after all, who will send me?
Yes.
I love the background here.
But even after I am gone, Spira's sorrow
This is really interesting
will
because,
prevail.
like, it's got that light area, but it's equidistant with the light sky and the dark sky, and then it moves up to show.
Some of the battle backgrounds in this game are really fucking good.
Yeah, they've got some really, like...
Yeah, you tell that asshole Titus.
Dad? Fuck. God damn it.
This is the price you pay for having ultimate weapons. But again, like, this is basically the end of the game. Like, the experience isn't as vital here. If you win, you just win. Like...
Yeah.
Ooh, I do like that. We won't see this because I've already gotten this achievement, but after you defeat this version of Seymour, the achievement for beating him is called the Destination of Hatred.
That's awesome. Thundaga.
As you're going through this, I'll mention very quickly, you are still inside Sin, but for the record, you have not reached the point of no return yet. You can go back and do any side quests through using the save sphere. The location on the little world map, if you go back and you're looking for it, is just called Inside Sin. So that's how you get back here if you have not done everything that you want to do yet. It even says that this guide will give you warning once that happens, so...
Holy! Hell yeah! Alright.
So they both have Holy, they both have Flare now. So welcome to Sin, the city of dying dreams.
Yeah! The city of dying dreams?
Yeah, because when you defeat Sin, the dream's gonna end.
I mean, yeah. Is that
Is it over dramatic? Yes. Does it fit the theme? Yes. It actually does.
I mean, have you been playing this game?
No, I've been watching you play. I mean, actually, no, I have been playing a fair bit, but it's mostly been side quests.
You have been thoroughly assisting, and I appreciate it immensely.
So there should be a glyph on the right side of the wall at some point here. looks like you've got a ways to go on the map, so should be good for
Well.
a bit.
Oh. Excellent. Excellent. Excellent.
Oh, it's the Majora's Mask walls. Yeah, I remember these.
Zoic Scoop. There's a treasure map down there. I assume it doesn't want me to jump down?
I think you have to get to it another way or do something else first.
Okay, so I can't jump off of them.
Nah.
Okay, so that just goes around there somehow.
Yep. Could you go north from where you were in that big area on the map?
This one? Oh.
There you go.
Nice.
Another save point.
A great indicator of there's supposed to be some really rough enemies here.
Yep. Hey, it's that scene from Twilight Princess. Nice. Referencing all the games, even though Twilight Princess, or this game predates Twilight Princess by a couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have been GameCube. Hello?
It stopped letting me move, so I thought there was gonna be a cutscene or something.
Oh, the door things was just for getting a level 4 key sphere. Yeah, not worth it. That's supposed to happen. Pause the game real quick because I wanted to bring this up because this is funny. Literally, in like a big red block, they give you a giant warning about one of the enemies. One of the normal enemies in this game, or in this area, is called a Demonolith, and you can get multiple of these in the same fight. It will attack you with a move called Pharaoh's Curse. They will inflict darkness, silence, poison, and curse. And it can also use breath, which will petrify you on top of that. Let's see. You may also run into a Great Malboro. They will inflict your party members with a ton of negative status effects, including Berserk and Confuse.
So one-hit KOs.
They'll basically just shut you down from being able to do anything effectively, yeah. That's pretty nasty.
Mm-hmm.
Also, a helpful hint on them, you should use Titus's flee ability. They're like, you should just fuck right off. Don't even bother.
Helpful. Run.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a defending bracer you can get for Orin. There's a 4-on-1 weapon you can get for Waka. I'm skipping through all these. There's a chest with Gil, money. Don't need that. HP and Defense Sphere, don't need those. Staff for Yuna. This one even says it's a staff for Yuna that has SOS Overdrive, which is not very useful. Like, it literally says it's not very useful.
At least it owns up to it.
Yep, true. This is the first... Okay, so that little door you went through, that's the no turning back point.
Oops.
No, it's fine. We weren't planning on going back. Alright, you'll be thrown into an arena-like area where icicles pop out of the ground. If you're hit by one or run into one after it's popped up, you'll be thrust into battle against a powerful enemy. Wraiths in this area are even more powerful as they cast instant death rather than one that requires a timer.
Lovely.
Stay close to the center of the room so you can keep a wider angled view of the surroundings. This will make it easier to see and run towards the shining crystals when they appear. It's just like a little blob type thing. You'll know it when you see it. The ground will start to glow just before an icicle pops up, so if you're fast, you can avoid them altogether. Do not run around the room if you're having trouble locating one or more. Stand in one place and let the camera do the work for you while dodging the incoming icicles. The goal is to touch each of the crystal-shaped object. Each time you grab one, you'll get one of the falling items, and there's a couple of small things in here. So basically, wait for a point where you can see a little crystal popping up in the camera, and then run for it. The camera rotating around the room is supposed to happen.
Okay.
So you are not just losing control of the camera is supposed to be doing that.
Excellent.
This also says, this is the end of the game, so there's no reason for you to save your most powerful items and consumables. Feel free to make use of any of the items you've been saving, including X potions, Mega potions, Turbo Ethers, Elixirs, Mega Elixirs, and Mega Phoenixes. So yeah, have fun.
And I can't use the flea ability? I can use the flea ability?
Against the whenever you get hit by the slagmites, I do not know. It did not say.
Alright. Well,
it might be worth a
let's
shot. It'll be grayed out if you can't, but...
No!
You hesitated.
That was my bad.
This feels like something out of Majora's Mask, which would fit the time, because 2-year gap between the 2 games.
Woo!
Yeah, you don't even have to hit a button on him, I don't think. I think you literally just run into
Oh,
him.
damn. I got distracted.
Oh, great Marlboro! You get bad breath. Congrats.
Ew.
Don't worry, I got some mouthwash in my bathroom. You can just use that.
Excellent. Wonderful.
Yeah, I would use Asuna on Titus if you can, or if you can't use magic, then use an item to get him out of confusion. Whatever remedy. Use that on Titus so you can use the flee command and get out of there. If it will let you. We're not sure. It might not. We'll find out.
Don't you do it.
Well, you have control of Yuna at least. I mean, she's not confused, but she is still... Looks like silence and poison from here. I'm sitting decently far back for those that do not know. You could try and remedy Waka if you want to. Try to get Berserk and poison off of him. And whatever else he's got. Yeah, we'll let you flee.
Bye.
Alright, cool. Be sure, if you get in a fight like that, also to immediately go into your menu and heal everybody. Because they did take, like, poison damage and stuff. Mash that button like it's the like button on this video.
Absolutely. And the status abilities go away.
Yeah,
Or
they do.
status
They
away.
automatically go away. It's just the health.
Okay.
There's one to your left. I figured you had a better chance at that one than the one that was farther away.
Damn it. Gross.
So in case anybody was wondering, why are you skipping all the fights in this area? I think you now see why. Because literally every fight is like these, and you could get multiple of these enemies in the same fight. Like that one that I mentioned that attacks with the Pharaoh's Curse. I remember distinctly the first game over I got while playing this game. I was fighting 4 of them at the same time. And like, just, they completely shut me down.
Okay.
Right, you gotta control somebody.
I think I can...
No, you just need to focus on getting Titus Isuna so he won't be confused or berserked. Or remedied, sorry. Isuna if it will let you, remedy if it will not.
I just get your shit together. God damn it. And there goes Yuna.
Yeah.
Don't you fucking do it. Good job. So proud of you.
Let's say, yeah, don't even bother. It's not worth trying to fight these guys.
I'll be right back. You liar.
He might be back, depending on how quickly you get hit, but we'll see. Yeah, thank God those status effects go after fights. Could you imagine having to go in and heal those every single time on top of the other thing? What a pain in the ass. Yeah, they do kind of have that weird syndrome of like whenever you go towards a light that's green and you don't know how long it's been green for.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice dodge. This is like, for whatever reason, this is the one thing I remember about the end game most, other than like the final cutscene. I don't know why this room sticks in my head so much.
It's because you got motion sick.
No, like it doesn't bother me in that regard. It's just this feels like it's more out of place than any other part of the final area, but like in a good way out of place.
I was gonna say this is
a lot of
like...
games did this back then of like you don't know where the fuck you are or when you are or like anything like that. That was very common in any game between about 1994 to about 2004.
How many of these am I supposed to have?
You'll need 10 total. But there's no repeats, so like you'll pick them all up with no... It might tell you too, I'm not sure. No, it doesn't tell you. Okay.
It won't tell you what.
How many you have left?
Oh, I
thought it
have
might
8.
say like number left 6 or something like that.
No, I picked
it
up
does.
8.
Yeah, it does right there. Never mind.
It says how many you have, yeah.
Yeah. Most of these are completely useless, by the way. They're like weapons. The only ones that are not is there's a white magic sphere, a skill sphere, and an attribute sphere. That's it. The rest of these are all weapons for
Damn it.
different characters.
Hey, guess what?
Hey, there's the guy that uses Pharaoh's Curse.
Bye.
Nasty looking thing, ain't he?
Yeah, these are getting faster as I'm getting more of them.
Also, I just realized grunting is one of the weapons you get here. That's not funny for this game in particular, but that's a sword from Beowulf.
What did I get number 9? Whatever. Just give me the other one.
Yeah, I see the thing. Yeah, there it is.
There it
I was gonna say,
is.
the thing is they quote-unquote start appearing less frequently because there's only one left as opposed to being 10. Because you can have multiple on the field at the same time, but if there's only one left, there's only one left.
Well, I mean, the main issue is that the icicles are getting faster.
Yeah.
I love just the unceremonious flop on the ground.
It was pretty good, yeah.
Whoa! That's an intense look.
I would suggest not moving forward whenever you get control here. Welcome to Dream's End. Heal yourself up with potions and ethers if you need to, and equip any equipment you have with either Stone Ward or Stone Proof abilities. If you don't have this, try and customize it if you can.
Okay,
But see what you got first.
So, I have... Is that stone?
Stone Ward or Stone Proof. Proof would be preferable between the two, but if you've got Ward, Ward's probably okay for that.
Got stone proof here. Stone proof here.
So you have done 2 characters you're pretty likely to use, so that's good.
Stone proof. I don't... Kamari. So most of them not. Okay. So Yuna, Kamari, Oran, Lulu. And I go to items, right?
For...
To... How do I...
To customize?
Yeah.
It's
there
the
it is.
Customize tab. And then just look for whatever you have equipped. And since it is a defensive thing, you're going to be looking for the shields, not the weapons. But you already knew that because you're using the ultimate weapons.
So... These are gonna... These are Yunas?
Yeah, the rings are Yunas. If they're grayed out, then that just means they don't have any empty slots on them. That's all. So just pick one with an empty slot that also has abilities that you like, and then
Stoneproof?
yeah, we'll see if it's
I don't know that I have enough for everybody.
That's fine. You don't need it for. It'll mostly be for the main party members that you're using, the main 3. So you had Waka and Titus at least had wards, so that's why I'm not too terribly worried if you can't get it on everybody. Is you've at least got 3, so you should be okay.
I say Oron doesn't have it. Let me.
This is the
That's
final
how
set of
Lulu
boss fights in
doesn't
the
have
game,
it,
by the way,
right?
so you don't worry about getting everybody in these fights because the XP is not going to matter after this.
I said Lulu doesn't have it, right?
Yes. Kamari, Lulu, and you put it on Yuna already.
At this point, does it? Did I miss it? And enough for Stone Ward.
Oh, soft, yeah, that makes sense. Since soft cures that.
Okay.
One of the guides, and it's the one that had the info wrong, does recommend, if you have it, to have a weapon with Zombie Strike, because the boss will try to heal itself. I personally think the break damage limit is more important than that, because you have Zombie Attack that you could put on him with Orin, so I wouldn't worry about that. I would keep your ultimate weapons for the damage, honestly.
Mm-hmm. This is Orin stuff, right?
Yes. Yeah.
He's got...
Yeah, the bracers are his defensive items.
For Stone Ward. And then I think for Kamari.
He only had 2 defensive items, and one of them was the red armlet, which already had full, so you may not have any options for him. Which, again, is not that big a deal, because you don't need to take him into this fight if you don't want to, because the experience gain's not going to matter, because the game's going to end after the set of boss fights is over. And they're, like, one right after the other, so... At this point, it's just gearing up as best you can. What was the other one he had? Oh, it was...
Magic defense
yeah.
+5.
Your mileage may vary. I still think it's funny that the red armlet is one of the best pieces of equipment in the game, or best armor pieces for Kamari, and you get it after the first dungeon. It's just that good.
Is there not a saved spot? No.
Nope.
Don't want any of that. Alright. Boy, do I hope I don't die. That's going to be a pain.
I will give you as much info as I'll read the one that was incorrect first and on the one fight, and then I'll read the correct one first, or afterwards. But first.
Touching moment between friends.
And that guy. What was his name? Titus? Not Titus?
Something like that.
You're late, Orin.
Sorry, dude.
I
Got
know.
a little lost.
We stopped for Taco Bell, I'm sorry.
Hey.
It's got the symbol on his chest. Has he always had that symbol on his chest?
He has, yeah.
Okay.
You
I'm
got
paying
tall,
attention.
but you're all bones.
Actually, I think I just, like, registered
You eating right, boy?
Titus's necklace. Like, fully registered it.
Oh, yeah.
So.
You've really grown.
Yeah. But you're still bigger.
Well, I am Sin, you
I was
know.
about to say, he is Sin, so, like.
I figured you were going to make a that's what
That's
he
not
or she
funny.
said joke, but...
I was.
And then Titus is like, that's not funny.
It's a little funny.
Well, then, I mean, you know, let's end this.
Alright.
Dad?
Dad?
Yeah.
Dad?
I hate you.
Oh, no.
I know.
I know.
Oh, it's almost like
You know
you've
what you
played this
have to
before.
do.
No, it's because it's that whole, like, he's had a lot of time to reflect while he's been stuck inside of sin.
Yeah.
And he did that, like, he showed traces of that even before this
can't
happened.
hear the
in
hymns so
the
well
spheres
anymore.
that you get to watch the cutscenes in.
Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin
I
completely.
don't think he's a heroic character by any means, Titus'
glad you're
dad.
here now.
But as far as evil to good goes, he definitely does get better
One
as the
thing,
game
though.
progresses. He's definitely
When it
leagues above where
starts,
he started.
I won't be
Oh, and it's a
myself
situation where
anymore.
it's a bizarre set
I
of
won't
circumstances.
Be able to
Yeah.
hold myself back.
Because it's like physically he is sin, he is quote unquote evil, but he's not in control of that.
I mean, it's
That's enough.
there's an extent
Let's
to which
finish
you
this.
can.
Okay?
Let's finish this.
You're right.
I'll tell you what, if you can't hear the hymn so good, like, Yuna, set it up. I'll drop a bass line or something. I don't
Yeah.
know. Like, let's go.
Let's
drop that beat. Let's go.
Deep, deep. Close your eyes and it's a very different, never mind.
Don't want to talk about it. So is that him becoming the final Aeon? Is that him turning into Sin?
I guess we'll find out. Well, not in the sin. You're inside sin right now, so it would be a mini sin.
Uh-huh.
What is that called? A transgression or?
Slight.
You could just turn it off.
I know.
It's also a nice little thing there of like seeing the background for Xanarkin, like the Xanarkin that they lived in, which is kind of a mix of like it's projecting his memories of what he remembers from Xanarkin, and then also, you know, you're inside Sin, the dream.
Also, so up in the background, like the flowers or whatever have that symbol in it, and that's super cool. Also, this music, sick.
Yeah, this is the music that played at the beginning of the game when Titus was in the Blitzball match before Sin showed up. This is the same music right at the beginning of the game.
But yeah, you see, like in the background there, it's the same symbol.
Yeah. Sorry, I just had to hear that. It's like, when have you heard metal music sound so happy? Alright, so here's the slightly less correct guide first. Jecht's first form has 60,000 HP and his second form has 120,000 HP. Your first move here should be Haystiga, then Orin's various breaks, armor break, etc. You should have a stone proof or stone ward armor equipped, as his Jecht beam causes petrify. Once Jecht turns green from if you hit him with a zombie attack, if he casts Cure Argo on himself, it will do damage. Especially if Yuna has a weapon with break damage limit, as you could cure him and do about 25,000 damage per Cure Argo. He'll also take damage from the little pagodas that are each side, those little rocks that are moving around, because those are designed to heal him. He does have an overdrive gauge, and Titus has an ability to talk to him. He can only use it twice, but if you use that, it will drop his overdrive gauge to 0, so only use it when he's close to getting his overdrive. The other guide. The final fight is made up of 2 different battles with the first form and the second form of Broska's final Aeon. I'm just gonna mute your computer real quick.
That's fine.
Thanks, advertisements. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just listening to music now.
Dude,
it's
it
so
rocks.
good. Dude, this is like perfect. So yeah, the pagodas on either side will use a move called Power Wave, which will heal him and charge up his overdrive gauge. You can attack them directly and destroy them, but they will revive after a few turns, and they will have more health than what they started with. They start off with 5,000 and return with the additional HP equal to the amount that you overkilled them by. So if you destroyed one with an attack that did 3,000, followed by another attack that did 3,000, it would come back with 6,000 HP. So this is a problem if you destroy them with high damage attacks. Make sure if you do try to destroy them, you destroy them at the same time as defeating one of them. It will cause the other one to use some painful spells like Curse, which means you can't use your overdrives. It is also advisable to hold off on defeating them until phase 2 of the fight.
I'm gonna say I might just ignore them for.
I would ignore them, yeah. Make sure you use status effects on your party. Hastika, Protect, Regen are all incredibly helpful. Make sure you immediately use a softer remedy if somebody does get petrified. You got wards, so like it's still a chance that could happen. Braska's final Aeon will use a move called Shatter on a character immediately if he gets another turn if somebody is stoned, so that will immediately remove them from the battle permanently, which will obviously make it way harder. You can use the trigger commands to talk to Braska. Doing so will drop its overdrive meter, but it's highly recommended you save it for the second form. You can use the talk to reduce the overdrive gauge. Lord Braska's final Aeon is susceptible to poison if you use Bio. You may have to use it several times in order for it to take effect. You may want to use the different break attacks, armor, power, and mental break to bring down his HP faster. Good luck.
Alright. Oron's going first for some godforsaken reason, so armor break, and then I guess I can back it up with set Hastika.
I would prefer it without the dude doing whatever the fuck he's doing. Like the music on its own is really good.
Holy mackerel.
Yeah, this first phase only has 60,000. You just did 12 right there.
Yeah.
So, like, this first one's not bad. Probably the worst thing he can do is if you're not prepared for it is petrify you. Get used to seeing that animation a lot. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, it's already time to heal again. Yeah, this is also why they recommend if you want to zombie attack him, like those 1500s he'd be getting back, you'd be taking that as damage instead. Bio will poison him, zombie will do the, I think you got it first go.
I did.
Well, maybe.
Got there.
He's not glowing green, I'm not sure.
Well, he's got the circles up there.
Maybe. I'm farther back, so it's harder for me to be sure.
Well...
I mean, you can just wait until the pagodas try to heal him if he takes, or whenever he takes a turn, if he takes damage right after it, then we'll know.
In that case...
Remember, this is the final battle of the game, so getting everybody involved is not a requirement.
Got to 10,000. Goddamn. Ouch.
Okay, yeah, he has poison. You just take that damage from Bio.
Yep. So... Hello, Yuna.
Listen, we can do better than Cray. I think that's the null spell, or did you hit your...
Hit Kiraga.
Okay. I was like, yeah, null shock's probably not gonna do much in this fight.
Yeah, no, it's Kiraga.
Well, he did get healed.
Oh, well.
And also, it's time to heal.
Excellent. I should probably use, fuck those in.
He's gonna get full now. Oh, well, too late.
Well.
Oh no, never mind. You're good.
Okay,
It just let you know he was at full.
Hey.
I won't lose.
Like you said, it's okay.
Right, that's what both the guides said I was supposed to do. The other thing you could potentially do is also summon an Aeon to take that blow. I don't know if he'll dismiss it or not. It didn't say. But you could have an Aeon take the damage for you, potentially.
Sorry.
Let's see if he's got a... Nope. That's helpful. find out if he dismisses it or banishes it or whatever you want to call it.
Or at least takes a turn.
That's true. He does have to sacrifice a turn in order to do that.
So it. Okay, so I want to. It doesn't have any kind of specific.
Not that I can see here, but it also doesn't have like the other things of like immune to this, that, or the other. It doesn't show any of that on either of the guides I'm looking at. So I'm going to assume he's not particularly strong or particularly weak to anything. Ah, there we go.
There you go.
So it just it happens on his next move, like whatever his next turn is.
Oh, okay.
I've only done this boss fight 2 other times, and it's been a long time since I've done either one. Yeah, like I said, prepare to see this a lot. It's very.
I mean, he's almost halfway.
Yeah, I'd say you're better off dismissing your Aeon, honestly, and going back to your team.
Okay. Oh, excellent.
Nice, critical.
Another
critical. You got 2 criticals in a row there and did about 40k to him.
Yeah. Well, that's what he was hitting earlier. I think we're just doing that much damage.
No, like that little white flash, that's your critical. There is a luck stat in this game, and there are luck nodes on the sphere grid. It's just they're very few and far between. Honestly, if you just did 40, even with him healing for like the 1500s, you hit him with Holy a couple times, I think he's pretty close to dead. I think you should go for it to get him out of phase 1. You can heal if you want, but like if you do need to feel like you need to go for it, I think he's close to dead on phase 1.
I'm gonna toss our potion.
You'll know if he's in phase 2. Trust me.
Because he's doing that question mark? Okay, that's also really cool. That's amazing.
No, it's because he pulled the fucking sword out of his chest.
Excellent.
Phase 2.
Alright.
Also, I just realized that Lulu's got that no encounter weapon equipped instead of her ultimate. Well, he's at full, so probably should talk to him again.
You won't beat me this time!
Really? Is this what's helping?
Well, if there was any time for him to heal, it would be while he's already at max.
Oh, yeah.
It's not going to do anything. It won't add more.
It's gonna be extra healed.
Also, the good news is, with having Titus in the fight, he's got his overdrive gauge again. So if you can get back up, then whenever Titus rolls back around, if you don't want to use Hastia, you can do that. Because the thing is, with his overdrive now, probably the best one to use actually is his last one, because it can take out both of the pagodas as well.
Oh, poor Jecht. Okay. So...
Like, you can talk again, it just won't do anything for the record. It will say, like, Titus couldn't get through to Jecht or something like that.
Yeah, I'm thinking of just moving the sword player.
I would do the Blitz Ace. The Blitz Ace, like, does a high damage and it's multiple, like, it'll target everything. It will do more overall damage than Slice and Dice, because that one you're kind of guesstimating on which targets it will hit.
What am I supposed to do?
It'll do the same thing. Oh, no, never mind.
Oh.
I could have sworn it's supposed to be the same timer, but that also works as well. Maybe it'll show up here? Oh no, I think it will show up. Hold on. There it is.
I missed it. That was my bad. My bad. That was a little funny.
That'd be even funnier if, because he put a sword in the ground, he just didn't have it for the rest of the fight.
That'd be really funny.
You're like, oh shit.
Sorry, just on the ground. Okay.
Oh, I thought you were laughing at me making fun of the dead.
No, I
Again.
was
It's so.
laughing at Titus.
It's like, I get what they're trying to go for, but man, like, when's the last time I heard metal music sound so happy? This just sounds like they tuned into a radio station somewhere.
I don't have anything to. Like, I have
switch
Slayer.
for another character if need be. Or switch her,
Yeah, swap out to.
yeah, either that or her weapon.
Or just die.
Or you can just die.
That works too. No, I'm on a very strict time limit.
I don't think it's an immediate game over. I think it just does a shitload of damage. And I think you actually can block it with an Aeon. Because it doesn't say anything about it being an instant game over in either of these guides. It would have been nice if, oh, well, there you go. I was going to say you could use your Hastiga now, because...
Oh, yeah. I need to use it. Ouch. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm glad that I...
Now might be a time to use one of your Mega Phoenixes.
Yeah, that's what I'm planning on doing.
If you get the chance.
I'm supposed to have another turn before he goes again. Well, that's a great option. Damn, they really only have that much health. Oh! This was fun. Holy fuck, you're still alive?
Nope.
Oh.
Multi-hit attack. The magic spell hit her and then he threw her on the ground, like Lonely Island.
I'll be with you.
That would put Lulu before Jecht, but not before the pagodas. That's what the A and B's are on there. Those are the pagodas.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if it's worth it. Before I die. Because we're just gonna heal him.
Yeah. I think that's all they do. I don't think they do anything else.
You said that.
Well, I'm not completely sure, but like that's all they have done. I can say that with pretty high confidence. I don't think they've done anything else.
Never. I feel like half of this fight has just been me reviving people.
Yeah, that you can kind of get into a weird cycle where you're like constantly reviving, but as a result, he's constantly healing too.
Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah, this is why I was like so hellbent on the alchemy thing a couple episodes back of like being able to use a Fancy Down as a full life in this fight is like a big difference.
Alright, Lulu.
Say if you can get them back up and switch into Orin, I know he's got his overdrive and his first overdrive does multi-target. And I can do the button prompt for that one. And that would take out both of the pagodas.
Oh, stop! So would I want to trade out Titus for Auron? Just take the overdrive?
Let's see who's next on the list. Whenever you get a turn, that's quick.
I am loving this animation.
Yeah, I told you, it's gonna be pain. Like, I remember watching somebody do a playthrough of this, and like they were just getting so annoyed by it. They're like, "Oh, and guess what? It's time to heal again." Like, it's just so annoying.
Press the wrong button.
No, you did. Good job. Well, maybe if you defend against this, it won't kill you.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so I think everybody is up and about to full health.
Yeah.
Which, at this point, is saying a lot.
If nothing else, it might be worth using a multi-hit overdrive just to stop having to see the animation of the damn pagodas for 5 seconds. Okay, so let's see. We have Titus and then Yuna going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say swap out Titus for Auron, have Auron use his ultimate, or his overdrive, and then you could heal Lulu with Yuna. This is also assuming that I can see what the, Oh, don't bother moving it. I think I got it from here. Nope, I definitely cannot see it from here.
Down, yep.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, I genuinely could not tell what direction those arrows were pointed in. It wasn't until I did the first 2 in the correct order I was like, oh, it wanted me to go counterclockwise.
Okay. Fuck. You know, you're really harsh on my vibe. Because I need you for holy. And you have absolute shit for defense and health.
Yeah, if you could get her back up, it might not be a bad idea to cast the defense buff on.
You should.
But that assumes that you get another turn.
Yeah.
The other option is if you can switch into another character's try again with Riku and using Nyx to take out the pagodas.
Okay. So like the third I've used this?
At least.
The last like 10 turns? Okay. So
I guess you got Warren for this turn. You could switch into Riku and try Nyx, and I could literally look that one up and just tell you what a good Nyx combination is to take out the pagodas.
I might do a zombie attack here. Because that's what we wanted to do, right? Turn him into a zombie?
That was one recommendation I had. If the heal will damage him instead.
Let's see if I can do that.
Still did good damage, even without that. Oh hey, look who he targeted. What a big surprise there.
Fuck's sake, Yuna.
I guess it's just pick on Yuna Day. Like, remember we had pick on Titus Day and then we had pick on Auron Day, so now it's just pick on Yuna Day.
And it did not work. Jesus, take the wheel! Okay, I know this is like the big bag, because this is the big bag boss fight, right?
Yeah.
One of them.
Yeah. No, this is it right here.
I am aware of that. However, that being said.
Yeah, I do wish there was like, they'd show the animation like once and then after that there was like a condensed version of it.
I did
or
it!
something.
I done it!
There you go.
I done it. Okay. Here, Yuna. Get your ass over here.
This kind of falls into that same area that the Unalesca fight did, though, is like, at the very least, you still get somebody, like, you'll get somebody to be targeted, because, like, yeah, Yuna just got killed after being brought back, but, like, that could have been Auron or Lulu if Yuna was still down, so it's still a good option to do that.
And he's no longer a zombie. So, it only works if we can immediately follow up with a...
I mean, you could try to throw it on him again to go to heals, and then you bring back Yuna again with Lulu. Like, it would suck having Yuna be in that loop of her just dying over and over, but if he's losing health, then he's losing health, right?
So they're only healing, like...
He's also doing, like 38,000. So, like, even if the zombie status doesn't kick in, they're not healing enough to out-damage that. So, even without that. Also, I can take another shot at Orange Overdrive when he comes back up. I forgot Orange Overdrive gauge build based on how much damage he does, because that's what I set it to. So since he just did almost 40k worth of damage, unsurprisingly, that filled up the bar a little bit.
Swear to God.
No, that's a wipe.
Damn it! Damn it! And now I gotta go and redo those frickin' equipment.
Yeah, that's just like the ward stuff. You'll also, I'll remind you to take Lulu's ultimate weapon and put it back on too.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I doubt that would be the be-all, end-all difference, but obviously that would help some.
At least a little, yeah.
The other option you could do is go into the, it'll be the one below it. The one where you saved. I don't trust the auto-saves.
Okay.
I don't ever use them. The other option, too, is you can go into the sphere grid. Oh, no, you do want to use the auto-save. Never mind. Just close and reopen the game. Because I forgot there was no save point at the, like, literally take the mouse and hit the X button on the game. It'll pull up the window to reopen it immediately.
Okay. The stop one?
Yep, top button.
Forgot the amount of drag on this.
Yeah, it's because the controller's plugged in.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll double check on my end and make sure the window's running okay. Well, once the advertisement's done. It's like, hey, check this out right after the ad break. I did not run an ad break. So yeah, you do want the autosave one. So that should take you to... It'll either throw you right into the fight or right before the fight. One of the two. Right before.
Okay. But this is after I made all the changes to... That is still such, like, an intense stare.
I mean, like, I think it's pretty clear Titus is not the biggest fan of his dad.
Okay.
So yeah, the thing you could do is go into the sphere grid and look for any, like, empty nodes directly next to your characters, even though they can't move, and put in, like, your HP spheres. The ones that, like, up by 300. So that would give you a tiny bit more health to work with, too.
You want this... Which one?
You want the, I think it's the...
That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
The other thing you could probably do is change your overdrive status of how they get their overdrives to get them more frequently. Since you have the ultimate weapons, that might not be a horrible idea.
All of my stone proofs are no longer stone proof.
Yeah, you have all the elements to still make them, though. Orin, Kamari, Lulu, right? Those are the three?
And Yuna.
And Yuna, okay. I would say the big ones in that are definitely Yuna and Orin, though. Like, Kamari doesn't really matter. Lulu, if you can. Like, you definitely have enough soft to get ward on everybody, at least, between what you can't do with proof, but I would put proof on Yuna or Orin, and then if you can get proof on the other one that you don't pick, great. If not, then ward will do.
I think I only have enough for one. No? No, yeah, I only have.
I was gonna say, is it going from 39 to 19 or 29? I can't tell.
39 to 19.
Yeah, it's the only one. If you had one more petrify grenade, oh well.
Okay. Yep. And then...
These are the bracers.
Take this one and add Stone Ward.
see what else you can put on here. You've got another empty slot on there. You might as well throw something on there.
Fireproof, lightning ward, a lightning eater, water ward, waterproof, water eater, iceproof, dark ward, dark proof, silence ward, sleep proof, poison ward, poison proof, death proof, zombie proof.
This is more what I'm looking for is like stuff like SOSs. He doesn't use elementals, so elemental attacks don't really matter.
Shell and protect.
The defenses could be nice. The SOSs could be nice. There are the big ones like the HP plus 20%, but like look at what items it's costing you and choose very carefully if you care about that, because they're big items that you sacrifice for things like that.
Do we want to do auto-med or...
So auto-med is what you have on Waka. That's if somebody gets hit with an attack like Silence or Curse, then it will automatically heal that. It does not heal health.
Oh, not mine.
So see, like, they're really good ones, but they use up, like, big items for the plus 20s.
Probably, like, just regular defense? Or, so that's MP, HP. Defense plus 10, but I can do HP plus 30. That only cost 1. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah,
I have,
I would.
like, 40%. Okay, where's...
Should probably do that on anybody that's got, like, an additional slot on their equipment piece. Just, like, if they've got an extra spot they can use something, just see what you got. It's better than leaving it blank.
Okay, oh yeah, because he can't really have anything.
Yeah, just on any item that anybody's using, even if they've already got, like, Stone Ward or Stone Proof.
Okay, so... just gonna go to the bottom and work my way up. There's a lot. This is not in order.
No, it's because you pick up items as you go through. And remember, you got some from, like, the crystals in
Yeah.
that rotating room, so that's some of these.
I'm just gonna look at what we have already equipped.
Yeah, that's what I would focus on.
Soft charge, Targe.
Tajay.
Is this...
I don't think that's the one he's got equipped.
I'm gonna real quick.
Yeah,
It's the one
just
equipped,
go
but
through
it's
what you
not the
have
one
right
that
now and
we
just see if
wanna
there's
use.
empty slots or not any empty slots. Because so Lulu's fine. She's got everything. I think you might have switched off of her ultimate weapon just now, though. Yeah, Onion Knight is... I think that's her. Yeah, that's break damage on it. Yeah, hers is good. You can put something on Titus.
Okay. So
Their weapons should all be good. It was only Lulu's that was incorrect. So Waka's good.
Top shape.
She's good.
Soft charge.
He's good.
So null tide. No, null tide is the one that
Null Tide
bothered me because that wasn't the one. There we go.
Yeah, so you can put one thing on what Titus currently has equipped. That's what you're missing.
Goodness gracious. Okay. More health.
Yeah, be sure to heal after you get out of this menu too, because even though it does up your HP, it does not give you the health until you get to a save sphere or heal it manually.
Okay. So...
That should be it. Everybody else was...
Yeah, I'm just double checking. Okay.
Alright, so the other thing to do is first go to items. I would just use your potions to heal, honestly. High potions, fine. Those are ones you're going to be least likely to use in fights. Okay.
Alright, Lulu, you better make use of that.
There's still a couple other things we can do to try to increase the odds. Go back to your main screen and go to overdrive and pick anybody. We'll look through them all, so anybody, doesn't matter what order. Alright, so hit B once, and then go to set mode. So this determines how your overdrive gauge fills. We didn't use this a lot, but I was doing it off screen mostly. You just get these naturally from fights depending on what you do. So if you heal a bunch, you'll get healer, that kind of thing. So usually your best bet for characters is at this point, because they have break damage limit. If it's a physical attacker, you're looking for character does damage, because it's relative to how much damage they do. That's why Orin got his back so quickly.
Yeah, because for her, it's takes damage or allies take damage.
Yeah, I think your best bet is either allies take damage or healer, because she does a lot of healing. But it does stack. If everybody takes damage, then she would get that boost twice, because 2 allies took damage. It doesn't count for her, but it does count for both allies.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, now we'll just keep going down the list.
Okay, because
so keep that on.
Character damages enemy.
Yeah, that will be the best one for Titus, Orin, Waka, Kamari.
Excellent.
Will be
So
warrior.
this is Waka. He's also warrior.
Yeah. I know Orin's also on warrior.
Riku is gonna murder somebody. Okay, Riku is
when allies take damage. That makes sense. Because she's not really an attacker per se, so she's probably fine without that. Mix would be nice to have in the fight, sure, but I think she'd be more likely to get that through Comrade than actually attacking.
Mm-hmm. And Kamari is also warrior, so is Oron.
Okay, so that's all
and
those.
Lulu.
Yeah, because Slayers, when they kill an enemy, you're only going to get 1 kill, and that's at the end of the fight.
Yeah.
It does not count killing the pagodas. That I know for a fact. The other thing to do is on Sphere Grid is if you've got any characters, I know you can't move them any levels, but if they're next to any empty nodes, you can use the purple spheres that you have to fill those nodes to give them more health or HP or strength or whatever. And then once you've used the purple ones, you can use the regular ones. So this can give you a little bit more health on your characters if they're next to an empty node. It won't be a lot, but it will still be better than nothing.
Woohoo, better than nothing.
Yeah, I doubt it's going to let you get away with using death on the final boss.
Yeah,
that would be funny, but yeah, that would be like, oh, well, congratulations, you've now reached #1 in every single list of the top 5 easiest final bosses in the game. Or in any Final Fantasy game, of one where you can just cast death and just win. I think Every is on most people's radar already because of the zombie thing.
Luck is...
Your critical hits. I wouldn't worry about it.
I was going to say, he's got a lot.
Well, even without, like, banking on a critical in Final Fantasy is not typically something that you want to do. You'd rather have the constant of constantly more health, constantly more damage, rather than a chance for something to happen. I would say your most likely candidates for being used are going to be HP or defense, physical defense. Because he doesn't really attack with magic, so...
I don't have any physical defense. I have HP, MP, strength, magic defense, and
then
luck.
HP is just as good because that's more health to survive hits, so
Mhm.
HP would also work just fine.
Yeah.
Because MP is not really an issue. I mean, you could put in a strength sphere if you want. I think the defense is more of the priority here. But your mileage may vary. The magic defense does not matter at all. The luck does not matter at all. Not to the degree that HP does, anyway.
I think I'll give... Because I only have one health sphere left.
Yeah, you could do that in strength if you want. But especially for him and Waka, you definitely don't need MP or magic offense. So, unless it's down at the bottom of that list, because I know you got some new spheres. I don't think there were any of the purple ones, but there was like some. Yeah, it was just that return sphere. And you don't have to use the purple one because you already played it.
If I could move him, like, over one space, they could both use this one right here.
Yeah, but there's no chance for any other fights left in the game. It's just the final boss fight.
Yeah. So
You could use the yellow spheres on certain characters. They're just above where you are.
These?
Yeah, this is like, you could teach him any white magic that anybody's learned, any black magic anybody's learned, and you could use these on any character. It doesn't have to be Titus. The special ones are things like the armor breaks, flee, which he already has, but focus, scan, all that stuff. If you need better healing, you could go with use, the use command that Kamari and Riku have to use at the Al-Bhed potions to give everybody 1,000.
Trying to think how it's best suited for, because can hasty a stack, or is it just the ones?
It's just the ones. It doesn't stack. It doesn't like increase the more you use it. So there's only haste and hastiga, which is just to one or to all.
Holy would still do a lot of damage, even if you had kind of shit for magic, right?
Not really. It does require a decently high magic stat. It would do more damage on that character relative to like them using Fyra, but it still wouldn't do a lot. You kind of have to have the high magic stat to also counteract that. That, and also because they don't have that ability on their ultimate weapon, it's not going to cost you 1 MP to use. It will cost you the full 99. So characters that aren't proficient in magic aren't going to have a lot of MP, so they wouldn't get to use it that much anyway. They get like maybe 2 casts out of it at most.
But I could teach like Oron how to use Kira.
Yeah, it wouldn't heal for much, but you could. But you would go for Kiraga. Yeah, anything that's got the little circle around it is...
Oh my god.
That might not be a horrible idea either, Life.
What does Life do?
That's where it revives a dead party member. But that said, you also have Phoenix Downs, which do the same thing. And every character can use those, so... If it was full life, then it would probably be a good choice, but...
Okay, because...
So this is like early Yuna sphere grid right here, because this is regular Cure.
I don't know why this is being so particular.
It's trying to like basically snap into place like a magnet, sort of.
That's slow, guy. That's slow.
Yeah, this is Titus's grid. Reflect.
Dispel. Cura.
Shell. There you go.
Kiraga.
So it's towards the bottom left.
Alright.
If you want to give that to anybody else. looks like predominantly, if I had to guess, and correct me if I'm wrong, likely who you're going to try to keep on the field the most is going to be Titus for Hastiga damage and getting rid of the overdrive, Yuna for healing, and Holy and Orin for damage. Am I right?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can keep Lulu in at all, but I don't think I'll be able to.
I don't know what magic you teach, honestly.
I mean, I was thinking Curaga as
yeah,
well.
I'd say Curaga, and then for any remaining one, because you have one left, not counting the one you're about to use?
This is the last one.
Okay, this is the last one.
Do you have a different
No, I was going to say, if you had an extra one, either giving Hastiga to Orin or Yuna, but I think you're probably better off with Curaga. People get knocked down so quickly that it's not the end of the world, that everybody needs to have Hastiga.
Is there... So I also still have... I have black magic and I have special spheres.
Yeah. Pretty easy one for Titus if he doesn't have it. Armor break.
I think he does.
I don't remember if he does. I know Waka does for sure, and Orin obviously does because it's part of his skill tree.
Yeah, because Titus is right here and Waka is right there. So where... That's extract power. That's power break. Magic break.
It's gonna be like up around there.
Armor break.
Yeah,
so
okay,
yes,
so he does have it already.
I'm trying to think of what are some...
Use is the first one that comes to mind for me, to be able to use the Al-Bhed potions to heal everybody for 1,000.
Yeah.
Which would be in Riku's / Kamari's area. Because he's got, since he's gone through a fair bit of Waka's grid, he's got most of what Waka already has. He's got a decent amount of what Orin already has. Lulu and Yuna don't really have any skills he needs. Prey's not really good enough to use a sphere on this.
His luck,
Use, yeah.
And then I might give it to Oron too.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
As for the black magic spheres, honestly, I have no idea what to do with those.
Yeah, I mean,
they're not going to be great in anything. The only thing I can think of potentially, and it is still not that great, that would not be flare, would be bio.
It would still cost a lot.
It still costs a lot, and it's still not that great of an ability, but like, they're not going to be using stuff that will do direct damage with magic-based power, so it would have to be something that's not one of those moves. Death is going to be useless. Doom would be useless.
There's Flare. It's Drain. Demi. Because Demi does a quarter damage.
Yeah, but I doubt the final boss will get... Surely they've got an immunity to that.
Bio. Where did I have it? Hang on.
Right there. You were just on it.
There we go.
I wish you could just use like the bumpers when you're in that menu of just like flipping through the skills really quickly. Black magic for her. She already has flare, which is the big one.
I was thinking of giving her bio too.
Yeah, that might be the best bet. I don't think she needs any of the level 3 spells if she's got flare and holy. And there's nothing really else that I can think of that would... The only other stuff I'd give her would be white magic, like Hastiga, and those are black magic spheres, so that doesn't really work.
Yeah. I think that this is... the extent to which I can, like, death isn't gonna work.
Nah.
There's Demi, like we mentioned. She
Yeah,
already
got
has
that.
double cast.
Reflex for skill.
Zara, Thundara, Fyra.
Yeah, I don't get any of these level 2 spells.
Dark attack.
Nah, he's
which I
immune to
can
dark.
Mm,
Otherwise, I would have suggested triple foul.
didn't. I don't know what good Titus is. So I'm trying to think of skills. This is.
She's not really using stuff like cheer in this fight.
Just trying to think if there's anything else of Titus's that.
I really can't think of anything for a skill that Titus has. Because he's got cheer, flee, which is obviously going to be useless in the final boss fight. He has like the delay attack and delay buster, which don't work.
Can I use one of these for an attack?
For the special sphere, it's like a skill. Depends on what you're. Oh, for like the armor break, whatever.
Well, for the zombie attack.
I think so, but bear in mind you would have to hit him physically, and of course she can't do a lot of damage physically.
Yeah, she can't.
So it's probably not worth. Like, even if you got it on him and he took damage from the healing twice, and that did 3k, like Holy can do way more than 3k damage.
Oh, absolutely.
Holy would probably be closer to 30k.
Okay. I think that's all that I
So
can do.
make sure to
and
heal one more time.
there's Not a way in hell that we can save.
Items. Heal with your items, not with your MP. You can just use high potions. There might be a state save option, but I'm not sure. Like, hit escape on the keyboard and see if there's any. You may have to be out of this window, though. Like the
System settings. Quit.
like back out of this and go, yeah, and then try it again. See if it. There we go.
Systems.
Just use the arrow keys. They're probably easier. Yeah, nothing here. Yeah, here's some cheats you can use. We're not going to do this for the record, but you could give yourself like max skill, unlock all your skills, have 99 of every item. You could do that, but yeah, I don't see any options.
Really?
I'll look up some more.
If we die again and I have to do all that, I will cry. That is both a threat and a promise.
I'm just looking at like mixed formulas with Riku.
I'm gonna real quick take a break before we try this again.
Okay. I might go ahead and like start the cutscene just so you don't have to watch it again.
Yeah, that's valid. I appreciate that. I don't want to watch that.
Alright. It is now me back in control. That is not the right button. Here we go. Just gonna make doubly sure here. Unititis Orin, that looks good. Alright. Hard to believe we're almost done with this, man. It feels like it took all the time and yet none of the time. And depending on how long she takes to use the bathroom, I might try to get into phase 2 so we can just skip right back to it.
You're late, Oren. I know. Hey.
Hi. It didn't even sound like he said hi. It sounded like he said, huh.
You got tall, but you're all bones. You eating right, boy?
No, I'm not.
You've really grown.
Yeah. But you're still bigger.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
That's not funny.
It's a little bit funny. Using humor as a coping mechanism.
I mean, you know. Let's end this.
Dad?
While this plays, I'll tighten up one of the arms on my chair with a Allen key.
I know. You know what you have to do.
Yup. I have to kick your butt.
Yeah.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin. Completely.
That's nice.
I'm glad you're here now.
Okay.
One thing, though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore. I won't be able to hold myself back. I'm sorry.
That's enough! Let's finish this, okay?
You're right. Well then, let's go.
Let's go. How is he that out of breath? Like, Wilson. I'm sorry, Wilson. Eh? The cutscene's still not over.
What? Oh my god. I forgot how long that thing is.
Yeah. It's a lot of people saying, I know.
I know. So I've decided my strategy for next time. Histiga and kick his ass.
Yeah, that's probably what I was gonna do if I got into the first form, is I was gonna just move you on to phase 2, because phase 1 isn't that hard. So just speed boost everybody and then just wail on him, essentially.
Hit me with all you got, Dad!
Histiga, armor break, hit him with a couple holies. That's it.
Alright, let's do it. Let's see. The downside to getting these new abilities is you get that additional window of black magic for this one single thing. But what are you gonna do, right? Law.
West. much of a tank Titus and Oron are.
Yeah. The funny thing is, Waka's got more health than either of them. His is in the 9,000s.
Yeah. I was gonna say, if I need somebody else to come in and kick ass.
I'm gonna try something interesting just to see how well this works. Yeah, that did significantly less damage. Holy shit.
You might get smart enough for the spell, but
Maybe.
maybe.
I'd say if you try to keep it on anybody, Yuna is the obvious choice.
As we well know now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I had to hit the button for that. Okay.
Excuse me, Jesus Christ. That monitor.
I don't have it on Orin, but we're gonna just go for damage here. Since
say-
I'm waiting for Titus's turn to come up to remove that overdrive gauge. And I think that's phase 2 anyway.
Yeah,
so.
I was about to say,
There we go.
like another 2 seconds and we're gonna hit phase 2.
Alright, so everybody's speed boosted. Everybody except Orin has the defense boost on them to do less damage. Everybody's almost at overdrive of the 3 you got on there. Titus started with like a 5th, and after 2 hits almost has it, so that should be enough to get Titus's overdrive. And I'll take another crack at Orin's overdrive if you want me to. But now you can get rid of his overdrive gauge.
I'm just gonna go ahead and
I won't lose.
wanna try this?
Here, I'll take another crack at it.
Do you wanna come over here?
Yeah, I might just like switch for this. I don't even need to sit down. I think as long as I'm here, I should be.
Oh man.
Yeah, easy.
Oh yeah.
Once I could see what I was doing, all of a sudden it was no problem. Amazing difference that can make, huh? I'm curious to see how much damage that sword attack will do now that they've got Protect on. Like, will it cut it by half? Like, I assume half, but I don't know. Hey, he's got his overdrive now. I guess that didn't do enough damage to take out the pagodas. Even though I did the input command correctly.
I have no idea. I think it would just be more obnoxious whenever they came back though, so.
I mean, I kind of just do it for the multi-hit of, like, it takes them out for one turn, yeah, but it also does good damage to him, too. So it's kind of just, like... It's fine if they get targeted by a multi-hit, it's just don't focus them specifically. If they happen to take fire from a widespread attack, then cool.
Okay, let's try this again. Part of the issue was I just got distracted from all of this. Like, watching all of this stuff happen, and...
Well, I figured it would happen at the beginning, because it does for all of his other ones. And then once I saw the ball get thrown by Lulu, I was like, oh shit, that's what it was. They also only give you 2 seconds instead of 5.
Yeah.
It
was immense.
So that's not a multi-target. I could have sworn all of the ones after the first one were. Now I know. Also,
oh,
like
all the other ones are gone. No, they're not. Just kidding.
What the go? No, they stop moving around like that whenever they're immobilized. Also, I'd like to point out, this fight is the reason that it's nice to have the legendary weapons, because bear in mind, A, those spells would be costing you a shitload, and B, you could not do more than $99.99 without them. That means no 30k hits. Ultimate Jecht shot.
Alright, Yuna. Oh, is he hitting everybody?
Yeah, this is his, he's got like a single target and a multi-target overdrive. We'll see how well the protect holds up, I guess. Everybody's in okay health, though. No one's in yellow.
I think Titus is gonna survive regardless. Unless it one-hit KOs. Yeah, no.
He survived.
Took them out, but I'm at like half health. Please don't hit me again. Okay.
So, the obvious, yep. So yeah, pretty much like focus on keeping those buffs. So, the haste and the protect, and obviously he doesn't have Titus too, but I would say since you just brought back Orin with full health, whenever you get to choose protect, probably pick Orin because he's at full health. But since you got Titus, yeah, haste. Because if you're going to put it on somebody, like, Titus already has it, but between the other two, Orin's got the better chance to survive. Get more health. One thing I'm curious about, but I do not recommend we find out, is if you take out the pagodas and they come back, do they heal him for more health? Because if they do, then there's really no reason to take out the pagodas.
You know what? That's a good point. I don't want to find out.
Yeah, I don't have the answer to that, and I'm not willing to bother finding out, so.
Jesus.
Also, it's a good thing we gave Yuna that extra health, because she would have died without it.
Oh, yeah. Is there one that...
Sure, Viraga.
Isn't there one that does it for, like, the whole party?
No, that's Prey, but it only does, like, 300 per character. Yeah, your best bet for multi-target healing, even though you don't have it, is Alchemy with Riku and using an Al-Bhed potion. That's 2,000 for everybody. That's it's either that or like another item that does like multi-target. But for white magic, unfortunately, there's not a lot of good healing white magic that multi-targets. Prey is basically the only thing you get.
Keep him alive. Because he has used, so we can use stuff.
Yeah, but I wouldn't use an Al-Bhed potion here. I think it's too valuable.
Right.
You could go for a his oh, sorry, I'm looking at Yuna's overdrive gauge, not his.
No, yeah, this is
hers is full.
0.
I was gonna say he got that back really quickly, but never mind. Okay, so he might have his armor back then at that point, because that was with a critical hit, mind you. So I would have done 7 without, so he probably has his armor back.
Where?
Yeah, that would have done more if he... Because the hit itself, even though it breaks the armor, does not treat it as if the armor is broken, which is a bit weird, but... I keep forgetting that some of the ultimate weapons have stuff like evade and counter or counterattack. I'm just like, oh wow, you inputted that really fast.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't even hesitate, you just go for it.
Oh. I'm just that good. I'm just that good.
Also, I'd like to point out, Titus's overdrive gauge was a 0 before he attacked, and look at what it is now. It's over half. Now. Thinking she's as useful as she is at that health and at the same as full, basically. She's either alive or she's dead. No matter how much. Yeah.
Kill his overdrive.
That's the second one, right?
Yep.
Okay, making sure. Yeah, based on that one.
I mean, I could probably just...
Yeah, I think so.
That did less
Armor's
than
back up.
4. Damn.
Well, he's going to lose his turn anyway because he's going to lose his overdrive gauge, so... It's like such a weird catch-22 not being able to see his health, because like on one hand... I think that's the end of the fight, actually. Yep. Because like on one hand, it kind of adds to the suspense of not knowing exactly how much health he has. That's why a lot of people play the Paper Mario games without using the peekaboo badge or tattling, just to make it harder to remember everything.
That's fair.
Right.
See, this is why I just used Holy with Yuna. I was hedging bets, but I bet correctly.
Yeah. I think we both did, because that Protect definitely saved you from his ultimate, because Titus would not have survived that without that Protect. He would have died.
Oh, yeah,
that would have ended the fight. Alright, that is the penultimate boss fight.
Hey, buddy. Dad? No.
Oh, they're hugging. How nice.
Aww.
Get it? They're supporting each other like they never did before. Actually, since Jecht didn't support his son and he plays blitzball, would that make him an athletic non-supporter?
You always cry. See? You're crying.
I don't know how to respond to that. Look at that.
Yeah, we're back in F&B territory. I don't know, that's pretty good for 2002.
It's definitely not bad. It's just that only hit for like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I think part of it is they just keep skipping back and forth, because this doesn't look bad.
No, it still looks fine.
It's just they only had that scene for like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And I was like, we could have just not switched it.
There's only like a couple scenes where the F&B stays for a long time, which is like the beginning, the end, obviously, like the airship scene where they're going down the lines. That one lasts for a pretty good amount of time.
The lake scene.
Yeah. But I would like more than like 4 or 5 seconds of just someone's face.
Father.
Oh well.
Sir Jecht, I should...
No. Yuna. There's no time.
You stay away!
Yuna. You know what to do.
You stay away!
The Aeons.
Swiper, no swiping.
Legendary.
We Aeons.
Call them.
Call us.
Okay. Why? Is Sir Jecht our Aeon now?
No, he just died.
Oh. I thought he was an Aeon.
He is. You killed him. See, there he goes.
That's fair.
This also goes back to the, if you're wondering why Yuna didn't send him, remember Titus's mom didn't have to be sent because she accepted death while she was still alive. Jecht just did the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
He just accepted death while he was still alive, so no need to be sent.
He went, oh, thank God.
So he will not be coming back, unlike Seymour.
Thank God.
Here it comes.
What the fuck?
And can't fight. I mean, she said, here it comes. She wasn't kidding.
Oh, no.
Oh, kitty kitties. Oh, kitty kitty.
I feel like Titus spends a lot of time on the ground like that.
I was gonna say, he's the only one that is. Like, the Riku and... Well, no, I guess Waka is.
No, Waka is.
But, like, the two that I could see at the time were still, like, they were hunched down, but they were still up.
Mm-hmm. They took a knee.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright, time for the final boss fights, where you are fighting all of your own Aeons. Good luck.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
It's the idea of, like, when they said earlier, if Yuna calls an Aeon, then you, Yevon, will possess it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're eliminating all of your own Aeons, so that you, Yevon, cannot possess anything.
So do we want to go from the top down, or
I
build
would
our
say,
way up?
it's kind of up to you. I would start from the top and work my way down, personally, but you did the opposite.
Oh, I thought you meant the most powerful and work our way down.
No, I meant, like, literally on that list.
My bad. Fuck, we didn't heal at all.
Nope.
Well.
You're not getting any advice on this one. This is all you.
Bye, Yuna.
These actually do range, by the way. These are quite literally your Aeons. So, like, if your Aeons are weak, then they are easy to defeat. If your Aeons are powerful, then they'll be harder to defeat in this fight. They literally are 1-to-1 ratio of how strong or weak they were when you had them.
How do I know how strong or weak they were whenever I had them?
They had stats that you could give up, like, certain items to increase their abilities, but, like, it just ultimately isn't really worth it. Because because it was stuff with, like, you could up their attack by 1 if you gave up, like, 90 power spheres, or, like, just ridiculous things. They basically kind of scale with Yuna's power.
Oh, I didn't do shit, so... That should be a good thing, right?
We'll find out, I guess.
One of these is gonna be more obnoxious than the others. I assume that...
I would get rid of
the
the big ladybug one last, because that one will heal the other two, but it's also got way more health than the other two.
So...
The bee usually attacks the most, but doesn't do as much damage, and then the other one's kind of the middle of the road.
So...
It depends on what you think would be more annoying to deal with. Occasional medium ranged attacks or lighter attacks, but there's a lot of them.
Oh shit.
There's one. I have no clue if any of these have armor, by the way.
I mean, I presumably one does, but that's also like me making assumptions.
There is a big key element to this fight, but you'll realize it whenever it happens. It's already been on screen a couple times. I will say the Dark Aeons look pretty fucking cool, though.
Whoa, what the shit? Oh, hey. What did I do to deserve this?
That is the key to this fight. Notice how, you may not be able to see it from this screenshot, but whenever you input an attack or something like that, look over your character's head, whoever you attack or use a spell with or whatever.
Little angel, Halo thing.
Yep.
Okay, who's... Titus.
Titus is.
Damn, she's fast. Okay. Oh, shit.
Yeah, but none of them have been damaged, so, like, that didn't do anything. I forgot the fucking pagodas are still here. Jesus Christ, after all of that watching Jecht heal over and over again, I have to watch it again. So obnoxious.
So, she has reflect on her.
Yeah, so
but
Holy would
she
bounce.
does not. Get you one.
Alright, that leaves the ladybug.
Apparently it is. Look at them. Oh my god.
I wonder how the overdrive for the Magus sisters works if she gets it, but like she's also the only one left.
There you go.
Oh well, didn't matter.
Sorry, dude.
So yeah, the key to this fight, as you've seen, is everybody has a halo over their head, which is auto life, which means that if your character gets down, they get brought back to life with full health immediately. Those do not expire, meaning that this fight cannot be lost. There is no way to lose this fight. Even if your party gets wiped, they all immediately come back to life.
Oh.
This is all just for like the purposes of showing the story. There is no way to lose this fight.
You know what? It could be worse. It could be an unskippable cutscene.
I don't even think you can like dispel auto life off of yourself and then kill yourself intentionally. I don't even think it'll let you do that. I think it will just count it as a miss or whatever.
That'd be kind of funny.
Now there is a way to craft this onto your weapons. Auto life, I don't remember if it's your weapons or your armor, but unlike crafting it on your weapons, this lasts infinite use. An auto life on your weapon normally only lasts once. After your character dies and gets brought back automatically, after that auto life is gone for the remainder of the fight. So this is a very special circumstance in which it stays. You can even see down there, they all have auto life when you cast it.
Hey, guess what I got? Hey, buddy.
And I think, for the record, and I could be wrong about this, I'm pretty sure though, if you didn't have any of the hidden Aeons, no Magus Sisters, no Yojimbo, no Anima, you would not fight them in this fight. I don't think they show up. Even though you would have seen Anima in the story because Seymour had it. I don't think they're recorded. Which could make a very interesting alternate universe of, like, if you technically had to kill all the Aeons, but because you didn't get all the Aeons, there are still technically Aeons out there. Like, how would that affect the post-game story?
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, that will never be explored. So
we're past it. That's fine.
There are multiple endings to the sequel to this game, Final Fantasy X-2. Which I will not spoil, because that would spoil the ending of this game.
That's fair.
Let's just say, in order to get the best ending in 10-2, you have to put in a lot of work. Like, it makes this game look pretty small by comparison.
God damn.
Yeah. I've never actually beaten 10-2 myself. I only played it for a couple minutes, but, like, the battle system in that game is very different from this. It's like one where some of the older Final Fantasies did this. It's not turn-based like this. Like, your turns are on a timer. Like, there's a little bar that goes up after you take your turn, and once that bar is full, then you can attack, but your opponent is doing that too. So if you sit and think on your moves, your opponent's just hacking you over and over again the entire time. And I'm not big on that gameplay style. Not for, like, an RPG. If it's for a game like, I don't know, Overwatch or something, then it's fine. But not so much for turn-based. I like taking time to think out my moves.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Ixion.
Let's go, Sparty! I do genuinely feel bad. Like...
I mean, literally the Aeons told you to call them.
Yeah.
Because as much as it's bad that they're getting, like, quote-unquote killed in their form here, this is also basically releasing them from having to continue to dream as well.
Well, and it's saving them from being possessed and turned into sin.
Yeah. One might say you're destroying the Aeons, you are saving them, much like Seymour saying, I will destroy Spira, I will save it.
Mm-hmm. Well, in a way, it's like...
Two sides of the same coin, it's just Seymour's a fucking psycho. That's the only difference.
Okay. Well, it's kind of like, in a weird, screwed up way, she's sending them, like...
Yeah. There's a very interesting archetypal theory I have about this game, but again, we'll get to that when we get to the end of the game.
We'll get there when we get there.
But yeah, this is the final fight. There's nothing after this one. Other than
Oh,
just
forget
the
about
end of the game. So really, in my mind, Jecht is the final.
Yeah.
Fight. Like, this is cool for thematic purposes, but in terms of a challenge, this is not a challenge because you cannot lose.
I mean, yeah, this is literally, like...
Which I kind of don't mind, actually. I don't mind when games do this if they do it well, and I feel like it's done well enough here that it doesn't bother me that much.
Hey, buddy. Get him.
I'll go use the bathroom while you're done killing Shiva here and moving on to Bahamut, I think is the next one.
I think so. You know, let's just keep this going, man. I'm ready for the cursory part of the story to be done. I'm ready for more plot. It's like, whenever Yuna thought she was gonna die, and she was talking to, like, or she wasn't telling Titus, and, like, everybody else just wasn't saying anything. Titus was all mad that people weren't telling him stuff, and now he might exist only as a concept and not as a person. And he's lying to her about it. Like, and then he's like, I wonder why she's mad. Like, gee, man, I wonder. Oran, you are slow. God damn. Oh wow, he could not take a lot. I am not even they're all...
Well, to be fair, I didn't either in either of my playthroughs. I never took the time to actually go into the menu and sacrifice all my items to level them up. I pulled them out for two reasons. Either one, before I had the ultimate weapons, I would pull out Bahamut for the overdrive that would break the damage limit. Or two, I would pull them out as a shield to block somebody else's overdrive from party wiping me. One of the two. And you will find if you play the post-game of this where you're fighting really high-level enemies, that will be what your Aeons are used for. You basically have 9 meat shields.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, they cannot match your teams. And I would imagine even if you fully leveled them up, because even again, like, they're, most of the Aeons, even their overdrives, aren't multi-hit attacks. Some of them are, but most of them aren't. So as a result, they can't compete with Tidus or Waka, because theoretically, they're doing the same damage that the Aeons are, but they're doing multi-hit attacks. So obviously they are better.
Naturally.
So, oh well.
I'm still not over that Aeon. Like, it was really creepy the first time around. But now that you know the story, it's just so depressing.
Yeah, I'm about to show you its overdrive, because we never did see it.
Oh yeah, no. It's because we've used it, like, what, once?
Well, Seymour didn't get the chance to use it either when he had it, because he got killed before he got a chance to.
Yeah. I forgot how cool this one looks.
Yeah.
We just also never used him.
That was why we hired him. So we basically stole the 4th Blue Eyes from Grandpa so that it can never be used against us.
Exactly. You are slow as hell. Damn it, I was not paying attention to who was hitting what.
Good job, Tidus. Thanks for helping out there. He's like, what the fuck are you two doing?
I was gonna say, he did. This is the second one that he's killed. Like,
yeah.
And that's it. I think.
Well, Magic's got the added bonus of it doesn't miss.
Yeah.
Like, it can get bounced back, sure, but it doesn't. It's got the same thing that Dokapon Kingdom has. Magic can't miss.
Just does varying amounts of damage.
Yeah, it's just some characters are really good at being able to block it, that's all.
Is this just gonna be, like, series of, like, cutscenes? Or do I need
You've
to
got one more part
respond
left this fight.
Okay.
Which is...
Whoa. Why is Tidus all, like, high def and Riku is just...
She's dead.
It's time. We fight together. Okay?
Why does it have to be the last time? Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
He thinks that he's dying.
I was more thinking, like, is this really an appropriate time to say it while you're gonna make everyone emotional? Like, if you could actually lose this fight, that is.
I'll disappear.
Bro, this is literally
What are you talking
the
about?
most dramatic thing. I was just complaining earlier that, like, Tidus was so butthurt whenever he found out that Yuna thought she was gonna die.
Yeah.
And then now he's like, yeah, I'm probably gonna die.
Well,
and
it's a
not
role
telling
reversal,
anyone.
right? Like, because that's the whole reason he keeps repeating this is my story over and over. He's kind of like, well, it's my decision to die, which is also funny because it's, you know, Yuna's decision to die at the
I'm
beginning
saying
of the game.
goodbye.
But
Not now.
Not now.
I know it's selfish.
speaking of
This
which,
is my story.
There you go.
alright. Against Yu Yevon itself. It's a little spider. Little spider. I think it's got 20,000, but you still have auto life, so.
Oh no, not that shit.
You do have your, well, zombie tag, but you also do have all your overdrives here, too.
Alright.
I don't know if it would let you use Yuna's, because that would be summoning an Aeon, but, Yee. Nope.
Damn it.
Threw it on the ground.
I still did a lot of damage though.
Yeah. I think I have an idea. Cast Reflect on Yu Yevon. It'll bounce the Kiraga off of himself. Because that's what he's doing, isn't it? I think that's just a counter thing he does is He's automatically doing that. But if you cast Reflect on him, it will just go and cure somebody else. And if he dispels it, well, then he sacrificed a turn to dispel it, I guess.
Yep.
I'm guessing that won't count because it's like a skill rather than a spell. But better 15 than 99.99.
It looks like he doesn't have an overdrive.
I guess not. Oh well.
Alright, let's see how that goes.
No, it does not work. Okay, interesting. Yeah, her summon is grayed out.
Okay, is the
Holy?
reflect still on it?
Let's try Holy.
Is the reflect still on it?
Oh yeah, good question. Go to your White Magic and like try to cast a spell, but don't actually do it. It should pop up over him if you target him. If not, you have auto life. Even if it knocks you out, you just get right back up.
Fair. There you go.
Yeah.
No way.
Well, yeah, but he didn't heal as much as you just did to him damage-wise. You just did like 3,100 or 31,000. Did that damage him too?
It looks like it. I'm kind of confused myself.
Oh well. So yeah, just do stuff that breaks your damage limit, I guess. Oh, but first it's time to heal. Oh, yes.
Yes, let's kill the characters with auto life on them.
Yeah, that is damaging him. Oh, it's like a demi attack. I don't think it can actually kill you. I think it's just doing a percentage. Because that did substantially less this time. So you could just, like, Hastiga, Yuna. Technically everybody, but, you know, Yuna too. Holy nuke this guy. Now I'm trying to remember how you would beat this guy if you didn't have break damage limit, because you could not do over 99.99, and he would heal for 99.99. It's probably like inflicting zombie on him. That's probably what you're supposed to do, but I don't know. He's not immune to it. Aha, there's the answer. And then he died. Nice. He got killed by his own greed for health. How fitting after those stupid pagodas were all over the place.
That was... I cannot believe I didn't think about that. That's so dumb.
Well, cause see, like, in an odd twist of, like, how would you do this? Let's say you can't break damage limit. Let's say you don't have zombie attack. What do you do then?
Cry. A lot.
Because that's always the interesting thing, is like, it's a game, and so there is typically, unless it's a trolley game, there's always some sort of solution. So like, if you take out the obvious solutions, what then do you do? Deep philosophical questions while playing Final Fantasy. Even though that's more of a game-related question, but...
Story? Are they gonna...
It's probably something like you use a multi-hit attack, but even though it won't break damage limit, it will hit more than once. And just slowly whittle him down. Yeah, look, it's the Sador Ox. I don't know why we came here first, but we did. Probably just because this is where we started the journey.
They have like a very specific...
It's like something you would see like the Mii's do, like the Wii Avatar Mii's.
Yeah.
Or the avatars in Wheel of Fortune.
Mm-hmm. Gotta hit him with the backswing and bowling, make him go wee.
Yeah. And there's I guess that's Gata. That was an optional part of the story for those that don't remember. You can either save Luzu or save Gata, but you can't save both. Because he's like, hey, I should be out there fighting on the front lines, and if you tell him yes, in the Mihin massacre, he gets killed, of course, if he
it's
goes.
Daphne and Velma.
Yeah. Jinkies. I know that's not Daphne, but
Jinkies is
Because
Velma.
it's Jinkies, Rutro, fuck for Fred.
Yep.
Zoinks for Shaggy.
Yeah, no, Jinkies is Velma. That was right.
Oh, I was referring to Daphne when I said that. That was why I said it wasn't right. But yeah. Jeepers.
Jeepers, yeah.
Fred still has the best one, clearly.
Yep.
It's fuck, and then it's the PTSD of the mystery machine blowing up.
Yeah. Flying face down in this pool. Me too, bud. Did she just turn to stone?
They're free, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
These are the faith. Because Xeon kind of looked like this, the final Aeon. Well, quote unquote, when they find it, they're like, what the fuck happened to this dude? And it's because he's been imprisoned because he's been a faith for so long that basically his soul was just completely destroyed. There goes Bahamut.
Damn, dude, they look like... This is gonna sound dumb, don't make fun of me. They look like genuinely murdered.
No, yeah, they do. They do. It's like they willingly gave their life, but that doesn't mean that the process could have been potentially extremely painful.
Like, hopefully the one-hit KOs helped. But... Do you think Holy would, like... Because it damages, do you think it would hurt?
Probably. Because, like, sure, you could have the argument of, like, oh, it would hurt people that are consumed by darkness more, and people that are pure, quote-unquote, wouldn't get damaged by it. But, like, also, the obvious answer of, like, everybody's got a little bit of light and a little bit of dark in them. At bare minimum, it's the part that you act on that really matters. So it would hurt in any capacity, even if that part were true.
Bye, Laura. Because I forgot he died a long time ago.
He is unsent.
Buddy, you gotta go. Right. You gotta do it.
Yeah, no, he agrees. It's Yuna that doesn't want to let him go. But I do like that first person shot there. You don't get to see many of those. Remember, Kamari's the one that found him when he died originally, so they actually have like history together even before this party. Titus is looking at him like he's never seen him before.
Look at the angry eyebrows. Look at him.
Yeah, he already knew though. So.
It's been long enough.
I think he was the only person that knew, other than Kamari, because Kamari saw him die.
This is about to be really cool. If it's not, I'm gonna be so mad.
This is your world now.
That was so fucking cool. God damn. This is your world.
They're not quite done with him in the ending scene just yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he'll pop up one more time, very briefly.
Okay, I know that I've waited like this long into the story to say this, but like her, whatchamacallit, like the staff thing, it looks like those bubble wands.
It does, yeah. No, it does.
So you gotta put it in some soap and then woo,
yeah,
get bubbles everywhere.
I hope that when it gets time to crafting weapons for the story I'm writing, that I do a little bit better job than that. Like,
I'm sure that everyone that like doesn't know is just scared utterly shitless.
Probably, but I mean, they're always scared of sin because of all the shit that it's done over the years, so...
See, this is one scene that I'm wholeheartedly like, yes, do the new animation of.
Yes, please. I think we're mostly into heavy FMV territory here.
It is game wrap-up.
Yeah.
Story time.
This is the spot where Titus fainted earlier and realized that he was also a dream. Oh, how fitting it turned into a
ball,
the blitzball sphere thing that I don't remember the name of.
Bye, guys.
I like how Waka's just like in the background, just very excited by all the fireworks.
I have to go.
It looks like he had to go.
I'm sorry I couldn't show you Xanarkand.
Waka's just here, man. Like, he completely forgot everything.
Goodbye.
Hey. We're gonna see you again.
Look at his walk. Oh. Awkward.
Probably should have warned her about that, bro. But, it's fine. They're going for the dramatic reveal, not for the player, but for all the remaining characters left here.
I was gonna say, has he told anyone that he's a dream? Has he explained it other than I'm leaving after this?
I mean, he said before the final fight this was their last battle and disappear, but like he didn't really explain it per se.
I was gonna say,
he just was like, "Hey, I'm gonna disappear after this is over." They
like,
probably were just like, "Okay, what the fuck ever, let's just do this," and did
And do they know that Xanarkand is like a dream and not an actual thing?
I don't know.
Oh.
I do like that they had Yuna be the one to say that and not Titus.
Damn, dude, this animation is so good.
It's so good. I really
Holy
wish
shit.
a lot more of the cutscenes looked like this. I also would not hate seeing a not live action, but in this style with animated characters movie of Final Fantasy X. Not live action. No more.
Cannot emphasize
no more.
that enough.
I don't want live action. No. Just no.
Oh, that's such good art. I'm gonna be screaming about this for the next like 4 days.
Oh,
Rico, what the fuck are you doing?
She's waving goodbye.
That was not necessary, but, you know, whatever.
Well, it's mirroring, like, this sort of cloudy area. It's mirroring the area you went to earlier, where it was the far plane where you could talk to the dead, and they were out in the clouds like this. So that's what it's mirroring. Is he basically, that's his transfer into the afterlife sort of thing. Even though it's not the afterlife for him, but it's the equivalent.
I mean, I was gonna say, like, the question of does he exist or not is still kind of unclear.
So, yeah, remember when I said there's multiple endings to X2? The best ending of doing all the work is getting him back. That's how it ends. But it's a lot of work, and yes, he absolutely does die here. Like, he gets brought back, so... While he can get brought back, he's definitely dead at the end of this game. As are Orin and Braska and Jecht and everybody else you just saw there at the end. Oh, this does remind me of one particular gripe I have with the ending, and we'll see it here in a second. It's a small one, thankfully. Remember, all the maesters are fucked off now, so...
Everyone has lost something precious.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this again, and this is not the last time I will say it, and it is not the first time I've said it.
Dreams.
Oh my god, look at the animation!
2002, everyone.
Oh my god.
There are definitely games that have had cutscenes that look worse than this that came out way later than this game did.
Like, for reference's sake, this was like a couple of years after Toy Story 2.
I know!
Like,
that's insane!
Now we can
like, I was 7 when this game came out, 6 if we're counting Japanese release.
and new dreams.
Like,
I was in first fucking grade.
The will be hard. We have lots of time. Together, we will rebuild Spira.
are you like
The
the
road is
queen
ahead
now?
of us.
Nah,
Or-
but like she kind of is the figurehead because like they know that they are the ones capable or responsible for defeating sin.
So Queen is in the Queen of England.
kinda. Like, from what little I've seen of X2, she's not a ruler by any regards because she's one of the main playable characters. This will also sound weird. She has a gun.
Hell yeah.
Which, now you're like, why the fuck? After playing the whole game, you're like, that does not fit this character at all. Of all the characters have a gun, she would be the least likely. Yeah, that shot right there of like, never forget the memories. Why the fuck would you want to remember Yuna kissing Seymour?
I want to forget that Seymour ever
existed. All the other ones I will give you, but that one, no.
Never forget them.
That's the only one where I'm like, no, fuck that. Like, the one with Kamari, with Titus and Yuna kissing, with like, all those other ones are fine, but like, no one wants to remember that. Just, what the fuck?
People want to talk about, like, oh yeah, that purple-haired fuck. What was his name? Sebastian, yeah.
Yeah. And that is it. You did it. You beat a Final Fantasy game.
I done it. Holy shit.
How does it feel?
That has taken... Is that taken... When did we start playing this?
So I don't know the full time. I can actually check that later. But I'm glad we beat it tonight because this was the 10th play session. So we beat Final Fantasy X on the 10th play session.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, for the love of God, please let us finish the game in the next play session. I really don't want to have to go to an 11th one just for the thematic issue of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was willing to stay here for however long it needed to take.
Because I was like, I remember you have the scene with Micah where he fucks off, and then I'm like, I'm pretty sure you go into the fights where you start destroying Sin, so I'm pretty sure we're nearly there. The only thing that could potentially slow it down, which is why I said the no encounters, is the really shitty enemy encounters inside Sin, and they're bad. Like, you saw them with the ones where the crystals popped up. Imagine that like every 8 steps. It's awful.
That would have easily added another hour to 2 hours.
Oh yeah,
to
like
this.
for sure would have. There's a reason I got a game over in that section the first time I played. It was rough, and I did not have. I think I had some of the ultimate weapons. I don't think I got all of them. I think I knew I was going to use Titus, Waka, Orin, and Yuna, so I did not bother with Lulu's, Riku's, or Kamari's. But I'm not fully sure on that.
That's nuts.
Also, we apologize in advance if this song, once again, nails for copyright strike. I don't know why they have their head up their ass about this song in particular, but this one gets nailed, not only more than any other song in this game, at least from what I've seen from most people, more than any other song in any other Final Fantasy game. I don't know why they really like copyright striking this one, but they do.
Honestly... Okay, look, if I'm gonna copyright strike a song and I'm gonna be like, you cannot play this, it's gonna be Jecht's song! Like,
yeah.
That's so badass!
Yeah.
Like, no!
Yeah, this is definitely my favorite Final Fantasy. Like, music, whether it be, like, actual songs like that in the background stuff, despite the fact that you play You May Say Call that it plays a lot, but it doesn't ever get old, surprisingly.
It really
I think it's just how they vary it up, but it's very good in that regards. The music's very high up there. FMVs are fucking beautiful. Even the parts without are still pretty good when they're not having graphical glitches, but I'm not going to hold that responsible for the game.
I was gonna say, have you ever seen anything else? Like, have you ever seen that green glitch happening to anybody else?
No.
Like...
No, I have not. I've never seen that. I almost wonder if that was like an installation error. Like, if I ran this and checked for any, like, issues, which you can do on Steam, I wonder if it would pop up with anything.
Maybe.
Truthfully, I have no idea. Yeah, there's the song title right there. Perfect.
Ooh, isn't it wonderful? It's alright. It's okay.
Isn't it passable?
It is tolerable.
Al-Bhed once is called Otherworld. That works too. Oh, and the Hymn of the Faith. Forgot about that one. Because there's not really that many songs. There's just like redone versions of them, but they all work pretty well. Yeah, they only have those 3 on. They don't even have Jecht on there, which is odd, but okay.
Disrespectful.
And there's Tara Strong on that list there somewhere. I can't read it from here. Oh, there she is. Yeah, under Riku's.
Yeah. Yeah, I really recognize anyone else on there. Dwight Schultz. But yeah, like, I got, I think insofar as game endings go, I wish, I kind of wanted to explore the concept of his Xandarkin being a dream more. Like,
Yeah, it did feel rushed.
A now Yuna isn't dying, so I need someone to die.
Yeah.
And I think it is such a fascinating concept. Like, you have these spirits that hold so strongly to this old way of doing things in order to keep themselves safe, keep, you know, the past, future, whatever it is.
Their time, yeah.
Yeah, to keep their time safe, you know, to keep it. And
it's like enclosing it basically in a bubble that's protected, yeah.
And then they genuinely created new life out of it. Because, like, Titus wasn't someone that was born in Zelda. Like, not back then, right?
No, he was. He and Jecht both were. They got pulled into Spira
But if
through
you're born
sin.
in a dream, are you still a dream?
That they explore out next too, which is why you get the ending of being able to bring him back, where it kind of muddles that issue, because now he's not bound by that law of the faith need to be alive, because they're still gone in X2. They don't come back, as far as I know. They don't come back, and not in the same way if they do. So at that point, like, yeah, he's basically not bound by that anymore.
Huh. That's weird.
But you only see him a tiny bit in, like, the perfect ending. Like, you see, like, him in full, and then, like, you know, he, like, shows up and kind of does, like, the dramatic, like, look up, eyes open, sees Yuna, and then Yuna's like, welcome home, and then it cuts to black. Like, you don't see him for long, but you know it's, like, it's very clearly him. They don't even make it, like, a silhouette. It's very obviously him.
Yeah, I'm not going through and playing the whole thing just for that.
No, it's not worth it. If you really want to see that ending, just look it up online. It's a lot, because that's the 100% ending. That's not just beating the game ending either.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a lot. It is definitely a lot. I think this right here is very similar to the ending you get in X2, where he, like, pops up out of the water and swims to shore.
Dude, the animation. Look at his face.
Those realistic looking teeth.
Like, honestly, there are some scenes that kind of flirts with the Uncanny Valley, but it does not pass into it. Like,
yeah, it does not cross in enough to be like, oh.
Like, it's pretty solid.
Oh, right. So, like, the weird archetype thing this game does, where you have the 7 main party characters that basically get put into 3 sets of 2. Yes, I realize that doesn't divide evenly. It will make sense why in a second.
No, yeah.
Of the first category is Waka and Riku, which basically they're more of, like, they have the childlike perception of death, of, like, we can stop this, like, that whole thing. They're the childlike of the group.
We can stop this, it's not necessary.
Yeah, like, why does everybody have to be so stupid and childish, even though they definitely show their own shades of that in other regards. The second set is Kamari and Lulu, who have been around for long enough to be like, yeah, people die, that's just what happens. They have, like, a more jaded, cynical view towards the world as a whole, due to personal loss or, like, loss of others, that kind of thing. You get the third set, which is Orin and Yuna, who, like, have not only accepted death. In Orin's case, he literally is already dead, so he kind of has no choice but to accept it, but, like, they understand it in a much more intimate way than the other characters do. And then lastly, you have Titus, who gets all 3. He starts out as the young, childish kid of, like, the world does not, like, the rules in this world don't apply to me. I don't give a fuck, I can just do whatever I want. And then you see about the time that, he, or the player character, but mostly he, finds out that if Yuna calls the final Aeon that she will die, even though he doesn't know why specifically, at that point he gets to, like, less of the I can stop this and more like I will not let this happen, like, there has to be another way, we have to find some way around this because I'm not going to let somebody I care about go. And then he moves into the last aspect whenever he realizes that he's a dream, so by killing Sin, he is of course going to disappear. So he becomes that self-sacrificing character that he ends up being at the end of the game.
Well, one of the interesting things, too, about, you know, like, Kamari's level and also Auron's level is that at some point, like, particularly at Auron's level, too, because kind of at Kamari's level, it's like, yep, death will happen, sometimes it sucks, it is what it is, it's a part of life. And then with Auron, it's like, you know that some deaths are necessary, but you also know which deaths are
Yeah,
necessary.
it's like the difference between acceptance and understanding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so everybody was like, "Oh yeah, Yuna's gonna die. It is what it is. Like it has to happen."
Yeah.
But Auron knew that she didn't have to die.
Yep.
Just like he kind of knew that Titus had to die.
Yeah, and he also knew that if they were successful, he was also going to die. Like he was there to help complete that mission. He had no suspension of disbelief that he was going to survive, because I don't think he comes back in X2 at all, like in any capacity. He might have like a skill named after him, but he doesn't come back like Titus comes back.
But yeah, like there's this bit where, you know, Yuna is very much in that boat, but she also has that kind of reaction that I think that if Titus had told her that this would have killed him, I think that she would have had a lot more trouble going through with it.
Oh, she absolutely would have, like, for sure.
And so it's part of it too, where it's like, yes, I accept death for me. I understand that death can be necessary. I understand it can not be necessary, but also there's this connection that I cannot let go of. There's this connection where I also really hate that they're like, oh yeah, there's this nefarious summoner who's doing all these bad things, and then it's like, that's it. We don't hear anything else about
Oh, from like how the church portray her after she like decides to not.
No, like the dude behind Sin, right?
Oh, Yu Yevon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got this dude that's summoning something, has created this giant monster of an Aeon to protect himself and to terrorize the entire rest of the world,
Yeah.
It's like, man, what is the villain backstory here? Because I thought that this was like kind of a natural disaster in regards to like, you know, like an animal. You know, like if a bunch of if a giant bear came out and started like wrecking a bunch of buildings, like that, you know, like a natural disaster of an animal variety. And come to find out that it's not that. They've actually been continually creating these things for some godforsaken reason, and I'm still uncertain on that.
Yeah, I almost wonder if they were trying to go for, and probably not the exact same thing, like what they did with the final enemy of Earthbound, which is Gygus, which is like big evil entity, but then basically he becomes so evil that like his mind collapses in on itself like a black hole, and like he doesn't even know who he is anymore. Like he can't control himself. So it's literally just an embodiment of evil. Like it has no conscience, it has no feelings, it has nothing. So maybe they were trying to go for that, and because it was rushed towards the end, it didn't really show. Because you don't get a lot of info about Yu Yevon other than Sin is its armor, which they tell you that outright. Sin is his armor. He possesses Aeons in order to keep himself alive, so he's kind of parasitic in that way. Like he does require feeding off of them, otherwise like he can't really do anything per se, which is kind of shown in combat of like he can't really do anything. And that's probably one of the reasons they give you auto life, is that he can't kill you, quote unquote. So maybe that's part of it. But yeah, there's not a lot of info on Yu Yevon.
Yeah, it felt like it was something that was like tossed in at the last moment, and I was like, I want to hear more about this, because there's certain things that it's like, this is so interesting, I want to hear more. I want to hear about the dream state of Xanarkin. I want to hear more about Yu Yevon, but like, they're just like, oh yeah, we're gonna have this, and then we're not gonna talk about it again. Yeah,
because like you go through the game with like the two big bads at the time are Seymour and Sin, and you know for sure it's not Seymour. Like he's not the final big bad. Pain in the ass, yes, absolutely, but he's not the final boss. Like that's pretty clear throughout the entire time. Sin, it's like, yeah, there's a decent chance it's Sin / Jecht, even though Sin is Jecht, all that. It could be both or either of them. But the Yu Yevon thing doesn't come in until, like, basically this play session. It's pretty late.
It was like 8 hours ago. Not even that this came out. Like,
yeah. I don't mind, like, late game reveals of the big boss, but it depends on how late in the game, because the two big games that I think of that I like playing, that I don't like those reveals, are Star Fox Adventures, as we saw, where it's like, oh hi, here's Andross. The other one is Twilight Princess, because Zant is built up as the big bad in that game. Up until Hyrule Castle, the final dungeon of the game, basically, and then you're like, hey, guess what, it's actually Ganondorf. And it's like, okay, that's fine because like it's usually Ganondorf, but what the fuck? Like, Zant would have been fine.
There's this one book series that it was very well written. It was incredible. I really liked it. But towards the end, everything was so convoluted, and it turned out that one of the guys who'd been, you know, leveling up, building his power in order to, you know, contain this great threat that was going to take over nations. Guess who it was? Guess who was the big threat?
Yeah.
Just take a guess.
Just a while. It was just some random guy on the street, clearly.
No, it was him.
Yeah, it was him. Yeah, obviously.
Like, I was sitting there and I was like,
You can't.
okay, fine.
Yeah.
There's a particular set of magic that he was using, and he's like, I know that this magic has the potential to, you know, corrupt you, but I'm going to not be corrupted, and I'm going to make sure that I'm not corrupted by having these people around me and make sure that I stay in check.
Yeah.
Well, he killed all the people, so...
Yeah. So that didn't work.
So the check bounced.
Yeah, it definitely bounced. My god.
Yeah.
I feel like if you do a late surprise, this is actually the big bad. Like, the big key in it is if you look back on the story, especially if you know of the character, you don't know they're the big bad, but they exist somewhere in the story, there has to be hints along the way. They don't have to be, like, in your face obvious, but there needs to be hints along the way, which you kind of can't really do all that well if you don't have that character. The only time it works is when it's like Gygus, where it's not a character, it's just an entity at that point. Like, it's not a living, breathing thing with a conscience anymore. It's just more of like fighting an aspect at that point, which in that case is like chaos/hell, essentially.
I'm trying to remember like a good story where they did that solidly. A lot of the stuff that I read is very straightforward. It's very like, you know, here's what's going on.
Reminisce, folks. Anyway, 10 years later, the Jecht Memorial Cup tournament is today. The two teams that have won through to the finals are, of course, the Abes from A East and the...
Make way, make way! Coming through, sorry. Hey, I'm gonna be late. Hey, let go.
That like follows that concept. Something.
There's probably one out there I'm just not thinking of, but...
Yeah, I'm having trouble thinking of shows and stories and whatever.
Yeah, it's always a weird thing of like, inevitably it feels like whenever one side of the characters are really good, be it the hero side, the villain side, the other one always has like at least one or two characters that are just lacking by comparison.
I feel like, because I don't want to like glorify villains, and I don't think that every single villain is redeemable.
No, definitely not. There's definitely
So a
some
lot
that
of them
are not.
are inherently interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like, they're not redeemable, they're not whatever, but I want to know how they got here. Like the backstory that we got for, what's his face, Seymour. Like, we got backstory. We kind of saw what happened. We kind of said, oh, okay, like, here's how we got there. And it did not in any way make everything that happened better. It does not justify him in any way.
Yeah, but you know the why.
But
why
I
it
understand
happened.
why, and it gives more context to the world, the story as a whole. And so, I just want to know more.
Yeah, that's probably part of the reason that Zant is so weird by the princess. Like, he's not the big bad, but like he's just like set up as like chaotic. Like, you don't ever get a backstory from him. He's basically just an insane whatever species that he is. And it's also doubled by the fact that when you do fight him as a boss, he's pathetically easy. Like, it's not like the auto-like casting. He's just not difficult. And so it doesn't even feel satisfying to finally kick his ass. Because it's like, wow, that was it? Okay. Cool. Like, when I did the 3-heart run of Twilight Princess, I don't even think he damaged me. And, like, I hadn't played the game in years other than that play session, so I was like, alright, that was not... Most of the boss fights either got me down to low health or I died at least once on them, but he was just like, okay. Yeah, not impressed by that one. Yeah, but if you can manage to like pull off that, and it's a very hard line to cross of like whenever your villain character is defeated, like you do want them to be defeated, but you also feel sorry for them at the same time, and that is a very hard like balance to hit of feeling bad for that the villain had to die because they went through all this, but you know that they absolutely need to go. Like they cannot be redeemed, they cannot be salvaged, they should not be alive. The only way the story has a happy or satisfying, as I prefer to say, ending is if that character does not exist in the realm of the living anymore.
It's been a long time since I read Aragon, but I remember something very similar. Because there was also this element in the final boss fight, and I was like, oh shit, like, the good guys might actually lose this one.
Yeah.
Like, and then the villain was compelling enough that he wasn't just like a giant steamy sack of shit, but it was also like, yeah, they're not trying to garner pity or anything for him, like they're trying to not trying to make you feel bad. But towards the end of it, it's like he is destroying everything around him in an attempt to keep what he has.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, you kind of feel bad for him because
Yeah, kind of pulling a Walking Dead governor, though probably done better than Walking Dead governor. Even though I do think he's probably the best villain that the show had, and that does include Negan.
Don't cry.
yeah, I don't.
I think he was more complex than Negan was. He had like episodes dedicated to backstory at least.
Absolutely.
Yeah, did make him salvageable like as a even remotely heroic character, but as a result gave him more to work with at least.
Yeah, I didn't like the governor.
Maybe that came up with Negan later, but like I know he became a heroic character, which does not fit from what I know.
I literally watched the first episode with Negan where he killed Glenn, and that was it.
Yeah.
I couldn't watch anymore. It was unforgivable. Which the worst part, whenever I started watching The
You already
Walking
knew that was
Dead,
gonna happen. Yeah.
It had just aired, and so I went into it knowing that it was gonna happen. That was the worst part. It wasn't even like, oh, this came completely out of nowhere. I heard of that episode,
Yeah.
and I went back and watched it, so I already knew.
Even then, you still could have been potentially spoiled by the comics because it was predicted in the comics too. Like that's what happened in the comics. That's how he dies. So like, it'd be like even though they deviate from the comics, there's still a decent chance that that's gonna happen if he's still around by that point. Probably like even 50-50 odds. Weird to think how different the show would have been had they followed the comics. Carol would have died so much sooner, as opposed to she would have died in season 3. She was supposed to die where T-Dog dies, if you remember who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was supposed to die there. Roughly there. Suicide too. Not. Yeah, very, very different. Judith wouldn't have survived. Lori would have survived the pregnancy, but then as they were fleeing the prison, she gets shot fatally in the back and falls and crushes Judith, so they both die.
That is actually the worst.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm like, Lori, yeah, she can go. I hate her. Hate her character. She's my least favorite character in the entire show. Bar none. Even like the one-note villains that are just there to be dickheads until they get killed off, they are still better than she is. Because at least they are serving their purpose.
These ones don't.
That's absolutely nuts. The governor did not particularly like him, but he was pretty decently well written. Like, he was very, very mentally ill on several levels.
Oh yeah,
He
easily.
had a pretty compelling backstory. I have seen exactly one episode of Negan, and I hate him and want him to burn home.
Yeah, well,
I don't care what he did for the rest of the show.
I hate to
don't
break it to
care.
you, I think he survives through to the end of the show.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah. That makes me wonder what you would think about like the newish Walking Dead game that came out, because while the gameplay is horrible, the story has the potential to be very interesting because it can diverge from the main story. Because you get options of like, I'm trying to think what the first one is. It's bearing in mind that Otis, the guy that shoots Carl and then changes it, he does not exist in that game. So you take one of two people with you, along with the person that's with you. So either Beth dies because you took Beth,
Yeah.
Maggie dies because you took Maggie, or they both survive and Carl dies. So like that's all three of those characters are kind of big, especially Maggie and Carl throughout the rest of the show.
I'm gonna say you go in and kill Maggie there, then that screws
Yeah.
up a lot of the rest
Oh,
of it.
it gets better. Not even with this one, but the Rick Shane fight, you control who you play, so you can get Rick killed and have Shane be there. If Shane is the one that survives, hold on, let me do this real quick. If Shane survives, then there's a part where the governor, or not the governor, there's a part where like I was saying, Herschel trips and falls in the prison. Rick will save him. Shane will leave him to die. So Herschel dies there. So there's no Herschel versus Maggie and who you save and who you don't save. Instead, it is Maggie and... Or not Maggie. It is Michonne and somebody else. At the beginning of the game, because this goes up through the end of the prison arc. If you... whenever you get up to the part where Merle gets handcuffed to the roof, you can either have that play out and Merle goes off and does what he normally does, or you can break up the fight and Merle will come back and handcuff T-Dog to the pole, so he's the one that gets stuck, and later comes back as the Merle, the guy with no hand, that is, like, that is the governor's right-hand man. And then when you compound that with the other thing you can do, which is when you get to the point where Michonne finds the governor's undead child, you can kill her, which makes the governor go insane, or spare her. If you spare her, the governor becomes on your side, kind of like how Merle did, kind of.
Yeah, kind of.
At the very least, not against you outright. So that means that Merle will become the big bad, that's the governor. But if you compound that with T-Dog, T-Dog is now the big bad. Yeah. And it's like, that's kind of a cool alternate universe. T-Dog is now the governor. The governor is now on your side. Merle is now on your side.
That would be so complicated.
It's so weird. Yeah, it's like insanely weird, but also kind of awesome. It's just a shame the gameplay is absolutely terrible, because there's like so many different like potential alternate versions of that could happen. I know you can potentially, not that anyone would want to, you can keep Lori alive of like, it's something like risking going to get medical supplies in the prison while everything's going insane, and if you get them, you succeed and save her life, but whoever goes gets bitten and dies in the process, basically. But like, I'm not sacrificing Lori for anybody that's still left alive, so that part doesn't really matter. But I guess if you really cared, you could do that.
Should use it.
Yeah.
That's really interesting.
Like each of the characters have like their own skill trees, but once that character dies or gets removed from your play thing, like you can't buy any skills from them anymore. So if you want to use like bladed weapons more effectively, obviously you need Michonne, but if Michonne dies, you can't grab any more from that skill tree anymore. So you really have to decide what you want to go for.
Also, you want Michonne. Michonne is amazing.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who she gets stuck next to if she gets put in that, like, because in the show it's Michonne or Herschel, and Herschel dies. I do not remember who she gets put up next to. I want to say it's Carl, but I don't think that's right. I don't think it is him. And I don't remember who it is. But yeah, gameplay controls are terrible, unfortunately. If it was even halfway decent, I'd say it's worth at least a single play session to play it, but it's not, so too bad.
Yeah, I haven't watched anything of The Walking Dead past, like, that first episode. Was it season 6? Like, that first episode?
I think it's 6. I think.
So I straight up quit. And there's not a lot of stuff I've been spoiled on. Like, there's not. I've just kind of been like, alright.
I remember very little about it, and we're probably not going to watch it all the way through ever anyways.
Oh, no.
I know that dude, like, from season 1, where his family splits off from Rick, like, at the very beginning. I know he comes back, and he dies almost immediately after he's introduced. Because he holds Rick at gunpoint, he's like, yeah, I still remember who you are, but I gotta protect my family. And then fucking Daryl comes up and shoots him, and Rick's even like, Daryl, you know who, and he's like, yeah, I know who that was, it doesn't matter anymore, and then they just continue on. Like, it's such a waste of a cameo character. But would have loved to see them back proper, but yeah, it was just like, okay, well, this doesn't really matter, so.
Yeah. I vaguely know, like, I know that Carl does, and I remember
Yeah, he
that it
does.
was stupid. The person that told me said it was stupid.
It was.
And I don't.
What are you
I
laughing
don't remember what exactly
Fine.
it was. Like,
He basically, like, he's kind of done that circle of, like, I want to help people versus I'm out for myself. I don't give a shit about anybody. He's in a current cycle of I'm going to try to help everybody possible. So he helps somebody that's getting attacked by walkers and he gets bit. That's it. That's what happens. Yeah, he gets bit. And, like, it's on the stomach. It's not like an arm. Can't cut it off. And so I do like the fact that he had enough time to be able to, like, write goodbye letters to everybody. That was kind of nice. It probably would have been more suited to a better character as a whole, but, you know, not a bad idea, inherently. Yeah. But I mean, like, if that had happened to Carol, that would have been cool. If it had happened to, like, Tyrese, like, whoever, it still works as a plot device. That part was fine. And then, yeah, at some point, he's like, okay, my time's up. Somebody give me a gun, a la Andrea. And so he kills himself because that's better to die than turn. Yeah. And that's how his story ends. It kind of a lackluster ending, honestly, for him. And I get, like, some characters kind of have to, just by the nature of what the zombie apocalypse is. Not everybody's going to get that amazing, awesome blaze of glory death, but
Everybody was really...
Oh, right, you're supposed to attack the other thing.
Because one of the things that really got me about the whole concept of some of these deaths, so I was like, they're going to kill off all of the kids. There's not going to be anybody left for the next generation. Like, they're all because in the comic Judith dies, and then Carl dies, and it's like...
You get someone like Noah who's like kind of like early 20s, and they introduce him to be an important character, and then he gets killed off like almost immediately. I really thought he was going to last longer than he did, but...
Like, and in the video games, with Clementine, obviously, so far superior, so much more superior than anything else.
But like most of the other kids, like...
Kids that are about her age
but like...
to be the next generation.
It's only that set because Duck dies. Sarah is probably more useless than Duck, unfortunately, due to her condition, so she dies. Season 3 Gabe, I mean, he can survive. Mariana really got killed through no fault of her own. That one I'll give a pass. There was nothing she could have done about that. She just got unlucky.
That was disrespectful.
She just got unlucky. That's literally all that was. Was there anybody else?
Well, technically, if you consider, was his name Ben?
Yeah, because he was 18. He's in that weird gap of like, I'd say he's still a kid, technically.
At the very least, like, next generation.
Yeah, for sure. I guess by proxy, you could count the other idiot that like shows up with him, Travis, and then immediately dies. I guess he technically qualifies.
Yeah, and like I've watched maybe like 5 or 6 episodes of Fear the Walking Dead. I think there's like 4 young adults. They all suck.
Yeah, they do.
Like the Walking Dead. Oh, we humans are the Walking Dead, and so it's
roll
like,
credits.
Fear the Walking Dead. So fear humans. Wow, this genuinely sucks so bad. I hate everyone in this show, and I want them all to die.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm glad they at least addressed that in season 3. Like, it does not excuse them writing poor characters, but I like that they address the fact of like, yeah, the apocalypse sucks. Now imagine having puberty in the apocalypse. That would be even shittier. Like, it does not excuse how Gabe acts, but it does definitely explain why he acts that way. Because, yeah, that would suck a lot.
Gives a little bit of context. Plus, you go to a situation where it's like, yeah, there's people in school, there's friends, stuff like that, and then it's like, you get no social interaction with people your age.
Yeah,
just
at
your
all.
sister. And then this cool new girl shows up, and she does not want a single thing to do with you.
Yeah.
Like, Clem is way too cool. She's out of your league. Like, y'all aren't even in the same ballpark.
You missed that whole ball game. You left that ball game early to beat traffic, my dude.
I think you're playing football.
Yeah.
Like,
You're still looking for bus fare under the couch to get on the bus to get to that game.
You're watching from your TV, like,
yeah.
you're sitting on the couch. But it was absolutely nuts, like, how everything was set up there. Man, like I said, like, The Walking Dead is so good, the video game.
Yeah.
So good. And there's parts of The Walking Dead, the TV show, that was pretty good. It just... I probably would have watched longer had they not brutally killed... I cannot emphasize...
Oh yeah, it was brutal. Like, it was up there with Noah's. It was rough.
Well, I think that was probably the worst death on camera.
Yeah,
at that
I'd say it's probably those two. Honestly,
Like,
at least for me, it is. It's probably those two.
It was the worst,
Like,
and so.
just,
But it was too much. It was too much. And so, because, like, we had seen people literally get torn apart. But
oh, yeah.
That was what got me. But, yeah, so that...
It looks even worse in the comics if it makes you feel any better.
Oh.
Because they, like, show an eye, like, full pop out. Like, it
Where I was.
They're like, we've got an M rating, we can do anything we want, and they do not hold back. I'll give them credit. They do not hold back.
Sleepy.
Man, they do not hold back.
I had a dream.
But
I haven't read that much of it, but I know about that. You
wanted
can find, not that anyone would want to, but for the record, if you look on the wiki for the comic, you can find like all the character deaths. They've got the pictures to match them, same as they do for the TV show. So you can watch somebody get gunned down, sliced in half, whatever your fancy is, whatever your favorite saw trap is.
I recently reread World War Z. Like, I rewatched the movie and read it, and it's really good. I just like it's the book and the movie are very, very different. They're two different movies with the same name. That's basically it.
Yeah.
But I forget how like raw it is, you know, because it's written in the form of an oral history. For our readers at home that haven't read the book, and so you have all these people share their own like personal raw accounts of what happened in the zombie apocalypse.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's incredible. Like, I forget how just absolutely insane it is. One of the stories is this kid in Japan that like is chronically online. He deadass does not notice that his parents have not come back for like a week.
Oh my god.
And he and his friends were researching it online, and they were gonna save the world with all their research. And his friends slowly started going offline. And so he got up and he was like, "Hey guys, where you at? What you doing?" And like they were gone.
Yeah, they were
like
they met with a terrible fate, as one might say.
Well, I mean, he didn't know.
Yeah, true.
And so with like addition to that, he was up on like one of those high rises, and the stairwell was full of zombies. Like, he could not leave his apartment. So it talks about how he spends days fashioning ropes out of bed sheets and climbing down patio to patio. Like, oh my god, it's incredible. And like, it definitely has some really gruesome moments. But
it feels like a zombie apocalypse version of either Hatchet by Gary Paulson, or if you prefer the more frequent one, what is it? What's the other one that like a lot of more people have read of, like kids stranded on an island? There is another one.
Lord of the Flies.
Well, yeah, Lord of the Flies. We had to read it in school, and I hated it because the book was about him writing the book for the story. It was doing like a weird Inception thing and failing horribly.
Was it Kidnapped? Was it David Copperfield?
Robinson? No, maybe. Was it Robinson Crusoe? No, that's not it. It was the name of the like title character, but it did a lot of that too. Of like a lot of it was narrating like him surviving. It's just a zombie apocalypse versus wilderness in that instance, but like similar in that regard.
I want to say that there's like.
I need to go reread Hatchet or re-listen to it.
Oh man, there's another one, and it's in like a canyon. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I was in school.
Did you ever read The River at all? Which is the sequel to Hatchet?
No.
Yeah, that one is like sort of similar thing, but it's like going unsurprisingly down like Amazon River. I think it's not quite as good, but it's the sequel of like I think it's like 5 years later after he gets rescued. But they're like, hey, we want to do like this documentary about sort of what you went through. I don't know why the fuck he agreed to it, but he did. And goes with somebody, and then that person like has a heart attack and dies, and then yeah, he's left on his own again. It kind of borrows a little bit from Heart of Darkness in that regard. Not him going insane part, but like the exploration / river rafting part.
I mean, it's kind of like Zac Efron and his attempt at the survival show.
Oh my god, that sounds hilariously unsuccessful.
Oh, he got really sick.
Yep.
Like, had to go be hospitalized hospitalized for a while and really sick.
All those bacterial infections.
Like, it was pretty bad. Yeah, I think the only person that has really successfully done a show like that is like Bear Grylls.
Yeah,
like,
Bear
that's
Grylls,
it.
pretty much.
That's it.
There's probably other like minor ones, but that's the first one I can think of.
I mean.
And now he's just known for drinking his own pee.
Yep, that's it. That's his legacy.
Which they've now proved does not, it does not provide all the hydration benefits that he claimed that it did.
I mean, like, it'll probably keep you actively dying of thirst.
Yeah.
But it's not gonna give you, like, the stuff in water that you need.
No, not at all.
Other than minimal amounts of hydration. Good night, Moon. Yeah. I love my little stickers on my laptop.
Also, I don't know why I'm playing a second time. I just felt like doing the little opening thing again.
Because reasons. And that's why.
I'll be going back to Spyro tomorrow, thank you, since I've been busy playing that. Which I thought about putting on the list, but, like, there are some spots, though, while I think as a whole the game is easier than most Mario games, there are spots where you have to make precision jumps that are way harder than they are in Mario. Like, you have to be right at the edge of the cliff, not gliding until you get to the very height of your jump, and even then you still might not make it.
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
I think it would be a very easy game to beat. 100% is a little different. It's still not, like, awful in terms of... Like, I have the trilogy, and I'm basically slightly over halfway through. I'm done with the first game. I am, I think, like, 75% the way through the second game, and I put 23 hours into it. That's, for a game and 2/3 of a game, that's not too bad. That's not too bad.
Pretty good. I was gonna say, if we wanted some sessions of goof around, we can get putt-putt.
Oh, I already have it. I mean, that part's not a problem.
Yeah, we can play putt-putt.
Yeah, I'm not sure what we'll do next. I have, like, 3 or 4 games in mind for, like, a bigger one. We might do smaller ones until then.
Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, if we do putt-putt goes to space or goes to the moon, I don't remember. Then you can laugh at me as I try to remember what acid and bases are.
Oh, God.
So we're trying to do that stupid science challenge.
Man, you would have been, like, so stuck on the 6th grade clue finders. Like, a lot of it is science-based and shit like that. A lot. Most of them, they tried to, like, vary it up of, like, you have English challenges, math challenges, etc. That one was, like, all science challenges. I don't know why they did that on the 6th grade one, but they did, and man...
Well, and there's a lot of stuff that, like, I got really easily, like, most earth sciences, stuff like that. But if you start talking to me about acids, bases, chemicals, composition, atoms, I can't see atoms. I don't really believe they exist. Like, I cannot.
There is no Adam. There is only Eve.
Exactly. There's only Eve. And so, I would struggle, yeah.
Yeah, I think what I'll probably...
I spy games.
That's true. I think what I'll probably do is off camera, like, I'll finalize, like, a more obvious list, and I'll probably, like, give you the list and also put in brackets of, like, what style of game it is. Like, oh, this is a platformer, this is a party game, this is a beat-em-up, whatever. Mm-hmm. And then you tell me which ones you definitely don't want to do to narrow down that list further, and then I'll ultimately decide from there where to go next.
Mm-hmm. And then also, like, an estimated how long...
Yeah, how long to beat.
Because how long does it take for you to beat, and then how long would it take for me to beat? Because those are two different answers.
True. There is literally a website for that, thankfully. It's just literally howtobeat.com, which is like, on average, for an average new player, how long does it take to beat, how long does it take to 100%, and then for people that do speedruns, how long does it take to speedrun on average? So you get like the full gambit of as fast as possible, as time-consuming as possible, and just a nice little average in between.
I was gonna say, let's go with idiot speed, because I feel like that's how we crawled through this one.
Oh, I think we probably did this faster than average. Not counting my off-camera stuff, which...
Because this is 10 sessions, each of them were between like 4 and
6 probably.
hours.
So we'll average that and say 5. So 5 and 10, 50.
Yeah.
I feel like that's probably. I feel like that's above average. I'm sure some of that does get changed by. I'm sure some of that probably gets changed by the fact that I did some off-screen stuff for sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, see what I mean? Like main story, main plus extra, completionist. Search. Can I click on this? Thank you. Main story 46, main plus sides 69, completionist 146, all styles 65. That lines up pretty well, I would say.
Yeah.
So if it's 50, me doing the extra side stuff, we say that takes like 20 hours.
Yeah.
There you go.
Just about right.
And it probably didn't take me 20 hours, to be honest. I think it was probably closer to 10, if I had to guess. Because while I did struggle on some of the stuff, like the fucking butterfly game, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, no, never again. But the Chocobo race only took me 6 tries.
Yeah.
Which is like, see, you watched me do that one a couple times, and like off camera, it took me 6 tries. So like, that's not too bad. It could have been way worse. So like 6 tries is probably like maybe 15 minutes tops for me, like taking breaks or whatever. So that one's not too terribly bad. Yeah, the Chocobo one, and some of them are just time consuming. The Cactuar side quest is, the lightning dodging is, like, those aren't ones you can really do faster per se, especially not the lightning bolt dodging.
Oh, yeah.
That one you're just kind of like stuck with waiting for the lightning to come down so you can dodge it.
I was gonna say, I was absolutely garbage at dodging the lightning, but I did really well in dodging the icicles in that last one.
Yeah, that's true. You only got hit like twice, I think. Yeah.
And that was terrifying. No, I think I got hit 3 times. Because there was one where he actually got me, a second where he got half of the crew, and then a third one that we bounced before he get at us.
Yeah,
so
that's what it was.
I think it was 3. But compared to...
I know I definitely took more hits the first time I did it, but like, I knew to like stay to the center room and like just gun it to it, but like I was also making slight corrections, and so I would like dodge one icicle, and then one that would just like come into view would just immediately hit me. If I'd been smart, I would be running right against it so that like something wouldn't come into frame and get me. It would be where I would see where the camera's going. So the smart thing to do is for me to run right, but I typically run left on instinct. Yeah, which is weird because I play Mario games, so I should be going right, but...
Left-handed superiority.
And probably, yeah. All 8% of them. I think that number's actually increased since then. Oh yeah, Riku's sexy outfit that shows off the butt. I forgot about this.
Oh yeah.
Does she have any grenades out of curiosity? She probably already has one. She got 2.
Woohoo.
Nice. But yeah, we will figure out what to do next time. It might be like a smaller stream of just like random mishmash of assortment of whatever next time. But it will be weird because we're done with this, and I finished up Pokemon XD last stream, so like I don't have any ongoing projects right now, which is really weird. I don't remember the last time that happened. Not for streaming, anyway.
So I have a crisis.
So you have a crisis?
No, I said so have a crisis.
Oh, like, no, I doubt that. I'll just figure out something else to play, probably. Like, I'm sure I could pull something off of this list right now.
I'm gonna say, worst case scenario, Castle Crashers is always a winner.
Because, like, there's a bunch of stuff in here that's just, like, really funny little shit ones of, like, we could just do the shovelware. Like, if I pull this, and this, there you go. 3 shovelware titles that are all based on movies.
Oh, Jesus.
Done. Like, I can find something. That's the great thing about being a collector. I can always find something. Apparently that Rio game's actually pretty good.
I was gonna say, it's got multiplayer party games, and...
I watched a little bit of, like, somebody playing it, and, like, the quality looked kind of decent, actually.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad.
It's definitely better than the, what was the middle one I handed you? Not Barnyard, not Rio. What was the other one? Oh, yeah.
Madagascar.
I did 100% that one. It was okay. It controls, like, absolute ass, but other than that, it's okay. The Barnyard one I know is bad because I watched somebody play that one.
Oh, yeah.
That one I know is bad.
It's like, are you...
I've seen part of the movie growing up or
all
something.
the neighborhoods So
I'm trying to think
I
what
guess
the
there's
closest.
racing and mini games.
I think this is a very, very dumbed down version of GTA. Like, of explore, do quests in like a small confined area, lots of different types. It's a very nice version of GTA.
Yeah, very kid. Yeah,
Kid-appropriate
Barnyard
GTA.
was one of the ones
What
that
else can I pull from this?
I watched when I was in the hospital, and let me tell you, it does not get better with drugs.
That's good to know. I can definitely pull that one.
You can try morphine and you can try Dilaudid, and it does not get any better.
Great, good to know. I'll bear that in mind next time. It should not be this easy to just pull shit and be like, yep, this is bad, this is bad, this is also bad. Yeah, there's at least 2 more from
That's
that list.
part of the, oh god. We have Nickelodeon Party Blast.
That game is actually bomb. I played that on a PC growing up. That game's actually fun.
There you go.
It's not like story driven at all, but it's still fun.
I mean, it's just like mini games.
Yeah, pretty much. If I get the remaining ones, we can do a Harry Potter set.
Yeah, there you go.
Because I've got Goblet of Fire, Prisoner of Azkaban, and Chamber of Secrets in here.
Actually, I think that we have them.
I think I've got one of the Wii ones in here somewhere. Yeah, Order of the Phoenix is up here on Wii. So
I think
I basically have 2 through 5, so I'm missing 1, 6, 7 part 1, and 7 part 2.
I want to say we have all of them, but I think they might be on the Wii U.
Could be, yeah.
I'm not sure. I can go look. It also involves unpacking the box.
Yeah, I don't even know where my Wii U is right now, to be perfectly honest. I truthfully have no idea.
That's fair.
But I'll look for
That
that
may be
set.
something we set aside for a later date.
Yeah,
Just
that'll
so
probably
we
be
can see
something
if I
we do
can
next time of just like
rummage
dicking
through.
around through here and thinking, okay, what do we do next?
Mm-hmm.
Spoiler alert, not Dokapon.
No.
If anybody is getting drug into Dokapon, it's Sherwood, and he knows why.
Absolutely.
He fucking gifted me that the day it came out on Steam. I'm like, you've made a horrible decision today, my friend.
This is on you. This is on you.
Everybody knows playing Dokapon Kingdom's like being in an abusive relationship. You play it and you're like, why the fuck did I do that? That was the worst decision I've ever made. And then like 2 weeks later, you're like, you know what? I feel like playing Dokapon again.
Right back to it.
Yeah, it's just literally an abusive relationship that you cannot quit in any long-term level.
See, which is why you play Castle Crashers, and you play it until your wrists cramp and you can't hold anything for the next day and a half.
Yep, that's exactly what you do.
Because that's healthy.
See, I'm going to quickly run through all these off the top of my head. Yeah, like literally just pulling through here, I can already see like 4 things I would add. Probably not that one. 5. Oh, we could have you do F-Zero GX. I'm sure that wouldn't go poorly at all.
Oh, that would go great. We could also do a stream a round or 2 of mini golf where people can see how absolutely god awful I am.
So that's the one problem is my laptop is not strong enough to both play VR and stream VR at the same time, which is one of the reasons. Like, it can do either on its own, fine. It's just like I need a tower. The fans on a tower are always going to beat the fans on a key or on a laptop. I've tried doing it. Trust me, I've thought about doing it a lot. I've tried doing it, but no dice. Yeah, I thought I would do that at one point of like doing like a VR month of like do like Beat Saber and mini golf one day, do like VR chat and like a rhythm game one day, like Plus, there's just way too much to VR chat because it's like a game where people can make their own worlds in games. Like,
oh yeah,
there's a really good escape room in VR chat that like we went through it quickly and it still took 2.5 hours.
Oh my god!
And we like solved all the puzzles pretty quickly. We had a very fortunate group of like. We had the math and English guy with me. We had a history and geography person. Like, we had literally every facet that we needed with 4 people. But, like, if you get tripped up on something, that time might get very large very fast.
That's insane.
And I think even when I went back and played it with a friend, because there's one part where it diverges. So, like, we had 2 people go one way and 2 go the other. We basically put the English people, me and one person going one way, and then the science people going the other way. So when I got to that point with only one other person, I had done the puzzle and I could not figure out the answer for that one. I think it was just a piece that I was missing, and I had a bad headache, so there was something I was missing somewhere. Because they give you, like, little clues, thankfully, in the puzzle room where you can, like, click on the clue and it will give, like, a vague hint, a more clear hint, and then it will just outright tell you. But the piece we were missing did not even tell us in the outright clue what we were missing. There was some combination we needed for a light bulb that it just, like, in order to open a glass case, and we could not figure out. Like, I even looked up online, I'm like, when was light bulb invented? Like, all the possible number combinations, and nothing worked. So, I don't know what it could have been. I just know at one point it had been solved by somebody else. I was translating hieroglyphics in the meantime, which I feel like was probably the harder of the two.
That's definitely the harder of the two.
Because it was like, not only is it hieroglyphics, imagine doing that in like the first Harry Potter game where the quality of the runes on the wall is not great. And still managed to do it, so I feel like I had the harder of the two probably.
Yeah, I've been in 2 like IRL escape rooms with my siblings and we failed both times. One of them was because it was dark as shit.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it was dark as shit. The flashlight that they gave us was god-awful. And they had... Because it was like a thunderstorm in a haunted mansion kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah.
And they had it jacked all the way up volume-wise. The lights dimmed all the way down. And I was like, I can't see shit. Anything.
This is why I like video games that are horror games that are like, adjust the lighting until you can barely see this logo. So that way, if it is too dark, you'll actually still be able to play the game.
And like, at one point, he was like, yeah, let us know if you have any questions. I can give hints and stuff. So he asked for a hint. And asked for a hint. And dude bailed on us for like 10 minutes. Which normally is like, oh, it's only 10 minutes. That's like a sixth of our time.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you only have an hour, that's a substantial amount of time. That's like 17% of your time, roughly.
And so, the other one that we failed, we were on the last puzzle. We just weren't... It was a, like... You know, like those puzzles where there's like the PVC piping and you gotta get the golf ball through it?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
We just weren't dexterous enough. That ass, though.
Yeah, that butt. I can never tell if that's, like, actually part of the color of her outfit or if that's literally just her hanging full ass.
No.
I kind of wish it was the former because that would be funny.
That would be really
Just her hanging full ass. But I guess the boobs would be, like, you know.
Also full out, yeah.
Well, the nipples would be there for one. Yeah.
But,
oh, well. Probably also wouldn't get this game a whatever rating it had originally.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, was teen a thing back in 02? 01?
Pretty sure it was.
I think it was by that point. So there's a small window, because Ocarina of Time came out in 99, and there was no teen rating, which is why Ocarina of Time, despite the fact that there's blood and people dying, is rated E for everyone. So I'm not fully sure on that. I wonder if this is a reprint. I could actually double check and get that a little bit closer. Yeah, Majora's Mask, even darker game, came out in 2000. E for everyone.
Excellent.
So if it was, then apparently that's when the window kicked in. Sometime between 2000 and 2002.
Perfect.
I love that you can have a wall of video games and learn history just from reading the box art of that. That is like such a cool, nerdy thing. Of like being able to pinpoint something down to a handful of months just by looking at box art of shit. That is fucking amazing.
I saw this guy on Instagram Reels, and he can look at a map and tell you when it was made within the span of like 6 months.
Yeah, that's like that is insane precision.
Exactly where it was, and I was like, holy shit.
I do not know how people do that.
I know random stuff. Like somebody asked me a couple of days ago when the Star Wars prequels came out.
Oh yeah, and you're like, yeah.
Yeah, I know that off the top of my head. Is it helpful? No.
No, just random, like useless little. I keep joking whenever I go to that convention next year of like, between now and then I should just like pick up random stupid skills that are completely unhelpful. Like learn how to do that like coin walk where you like move it between fingers and just like random shit like that. So when we're waiting in line, I'm just like doing that.
Well, and it's
random. It could become the new Shaggy because that's what Shaggy does. He feels like the type to have like random shit that he learned in college while he was supposed to be like studying and didn't. But as a result, he has, like, all these weird uses. Like, remember when he had, like, that ventriloquism thing he was doing? That he could, like, throw his voice across the room? I was like, that's a bizarre, useful in this scenario, but bizarre thing to be able to do, but okay.
Whenever, like, do you remember whenever Fred, like, was a trapeze artist?
Yeah, it's like, wait, what?
And Daphne could pick locks, like...
That needs to stay, though. Daphne needs to keep the kick-ass part of her her personality. Absolutely. That needs to always be a Daphne staple.
But, yeah, there's this... It's funny too with me because there's a lot of things that I just like. If you ask me about things in the last 2 decades, I honestly like. I might know, I might not know, but like, God forbid you say anything about Reagan's policy in the 80s. God forbid you even think about Winston Churchill. Like
more like Winston Payne.
Like don't. There's certain things that it's like they know not to talk to me about because that's gonna end up in a conversation that lasts for
like 4 hours plus. Yeah.
Like I'm trying to remember the last one because the last one that I really got on about was the about wildfires and proper upkeeping of prairies and controlled burnings.
Yeah.
And my coworker, in 2 separate increments, but listen to me go on about that for like 45 minutes. I had a very long conversation with someone about, because I'm trying to remember the first one that I surprised my coworker with because she made like 1 comment and that was it. I was describing the foundation of the police here, and kind of the basic structure of it and some of the challenges inherent with it. Somebody asked me to define something about the Bill of Rights. That was their mistake.
Yeah, that was on them.
Also, anyone that has even thought about defamation law near me, that's on them. Like,
Yep.
I can't be blamed for that.
Let's just hope they learn and think twice before doing that next time.
Honestly, like, you can't... Because every once in a while, people will be like... Because apparently it's like a thing that I know a lot of random stuff about a lot of random things. And so a couple of the students for a while would come up and be like, hey, yo, tell me a fun fact about this thing. And I usually have one. And they're like, this is the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Like, well, then don't ask.
At one lunch, I was sitting there and, like, okay, in my defense, I had a notebook out, I had, like, papers to read in front of me, I had a pencil, and so, like, walking up to me in the caf, they knew that I was looking at something new. They knew that I was looking up for new information. And they're like, hey, man, what's that? And that was when I first discovered the articles about the tenets about white supremacy.
Oh, yeah.
And, I mean, I still think it's absolutely incredible. I was talking to my mom about, like, how it pertains to not only that, but, like, you know, abled people and straight people, and, you know, there's a whole list of here's how these things prevent progress as a whole. You know, they make life harder for everyone else, and so it was really interesting to
Sorry, it's him smacking on that to get it going. Like, how do I start this? Bam, bam.
Wailing on it.
And it works. That's the worst part. It works. Bloody hell.
But yeah, it was... But yeah, he was like, hey, what's that? And I talked for like 30, 45 minutes. And he was like, I had never heard or thought of any of these things before without, like, before you started talking to me about this. So, thank you, question mark.
I think it just boils down to the fact that they're basically, well, not in this particular instance, there are 2 types of people. People that are like, I'm going to be a lifelong learner, like, I constantly want to learn stuff. And people like, I'm out of school, I'm fucking done learning. That won't actually happen, but that's the mindset that they have.
Yeah, it's...
Unfortunately.
It's crazy, but... Look, all I'm saying is that if you ask me what's on my mind, you're going to have to listen to me talk about how the reason that we have so many allergen problems is because the government makes sexist trees. Like, you're going to have to listen to me talk about it.
Yep.
Because... I mean, if the government is being sexist towards trees, what do we expect? We're gonna have allergies.
Good old allergies. What will we do without them? Probably not have as much of a market for things like Claritin.
Honestly. Zyrtec. Religiously. Dear God, the amount of corticosteroids that I'm on.
May or may not be enough to kill a small animal.
I mean, it wouldn't kill a small animal.
I know, but
It's
like just the
definitely
joke
gonna-
of ODing on
like,
whatever.
If I miss it on like 2 days, then I'm gonna have a hell of a come down from it.
I say you're gonna be feeling that. That's for sure.
I'm not gonna feel good. But
yeah.
man. Speaking of, my drugs are at home, and I should also be. So I'm going to go ahead and head out.
Yep,
And
that is
I'll
fair.
see you. Oh my god, I will see you next week.
When you are still alive, hopefully.